Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. Sorry for getting started a couple minutes late today. I had an extra glass of coffee. It's a 3 coffee day. Feeling pretty good about that, for sure. My shirt's a little wrinkly, so I'll do the Captain Picard thing. There we go. All better now. Happy, second day of the year for many of you. Happy third day of the year for me. Yeah, I need to change my camera just slightly. One moment, sorry. There's a little bit of more free space up in my head than usual, which is nice, but we're good now. Sci-Fi Sansi, thank you very much indeed for the generous resubscription. Happy New Year to you also. I always wonder, at what point will I stop noticing what day of the year it is? Because, it feels normal to say Happy New Year on the first day of the year, and then, oh gosh, it's the second day of the year. And then at some point, it just seems ridiculous. Like, welcome to the 74th day of the year. And then it's just kind of strange. You'll have noticed that the left side of my body appears Noms. Hello, Noms. There's Noms' little hand. Yep, indeed. Not sure if Noms is hanging out with us much today, but we'll see.
I don't intend to hang out as long.
We'll see how it goes.
No, I don't want to lose you more followers. We know how this goes.
No, it's fine. We are starting today, though, in the Just Chatting directory. By popular request or demand, there has been a suggestion that's easier for VOD viewers to find the part of the VOD they want, possibly skipping over chit-chat time if it's in different directories. So that is done, and I do hope that those of you watching the VOD are having a very good day as well. Pepper, it's good to see you. I do make the mods work harder. That said, I think we've been in the Just Chatting directory a few times recently for multiple hours, with no one trolley coming by at all. So it's possible that all the trolley people in this directory have shifted over to the hot tub and water feature. Yeah, whatever it is. The hot tub and other things. I don't know what it's called, but there's a directory now that's meant for people who are wearing beachwear.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, because now the rule is if you want to wear beachwear on stream, you have to be near water.
Oh.
And apparently a kiddie pool counts for that.
I bet
it does. All right, very good. Klaus, it's good to see you. Fernandez, welcome back. I hope you had a very nice break, very nice holiday for sure. Hi, Italian. Hello, friend. Jim, welcome in. How are we doing today? Axix, a pleasure. Ink, always good seeing you. And are those all the names? Sally. Hi, Sally. Hi, Zelion. Good to see y'all folks for sure. Hot tubs, pools, and beaches. Klaus says, I think. I'm sure you do. Winky face. But yes, that's it. Hot tub, pools, and beaches is one of the more recently created directories on Twitch. Absolutely.
Is there a serial comma after pools or no? What is Twitch's style guide saying?
I do not know if they use a serial comma between pools and beaches, but I can imagine Klaus would leave it out anyway.
I see that.
Hello, Nairo. How's it going, Nairo? Did Twitch not send out an alert today saying, hello, friends, Resorty is live? Nonetheless, hello, friends, Resorty is live. So, yeah. Today's been another good day of a Dwarf Fortress. I almost said RimWorld, which is not true for sure. Treadmill streams are all the rage now. Are they really, Pepper?
Wow.
I know that for a while there, gym streams were a big deal. Where people would have a camera out in their garage and look at me pumping the iron. I'm doing squats. And now treadmills. Oh, I'm sorry I would go here right away, but is that because while running there's bouncing? I mean, I'm happy to say I'm wrong about that, and I shouldn't think that way first. That is what it is. Okay, yeah, no doubt.
Wow.
Yeah, not my part of Twitch. Definitely we're here. We wear ties, we wear jackets, we talk about the video games. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of directories on Twitch. Future Proof is good seeing you also. Welcome for sure. Yeah. What else we got? Well, we have two stories. We can tell our two stories, I suppose. Story number one. Yesterday we got a letter in the mail. That's not true. An envelope in the mail. Really surprisingly.
Not entirely surprising.
Okay, I was really surprised by it, even if Noms was not.
Well, what I mean is, we were told to expect something.
Yes, someone who lived in our former town said that somebody in town wanted to send us a something, and to please give them our address. And so I think I was anticipating like a Christmas card from an old friend. Or I think you were hoping that the local bank, where we still have an account, would send us their free 2023 calendar.
Yeah.
Every year this bank sends out a wall calendar, and Noms, somewhat ironically, has been using it over the past year here in her office in Japan. And so she's hoping to get a new one.
Yeah, they don't send it out, actually.
Oh, they don't?
You have to go there and get it.
Oh, okay. No, I thought they sent it out to all of their account holders.
No, it just sits there in a pile at the bank. And should you go in, you can just get it for free.
Okay, in that case, knowing that now, I'm going to try to get in touch with someone back in that town and have them get one for us, and I'll send them money, and they'll send it here, and then you can have it.
It will cost a lot of money to send.
I don't know. I know that boxes are about $100 no matter what you do,
Yeah.
and letters are $1.40 or something.
Yeah. So it's somewhere in the middle.
Somewhere between those two. I'll send a lot of money. For the joke, it's worth it. And for... I can say, Merry Christmas. Here's a belated Christmas gift. Wouldn't that be nice?
Well, my position on this is, if we're going to spend like $50 on something on mail, I would like to get a nice $50 calendar here with like hand-pressed art, made of hand-pressed art.
Yeah, I don't use a calendar, like a physical calendar. I use the computer's calendar, and I type things into my Google Calendar, and...
I like to be able to see all of the weeks, like, 6 weeks from now. But the thing is... I've already bought myself a monthly to go in my planner, so that will actually serve that function. So, no, I don't need a calendar anymore.
Okay.
I bought a 800 yen calendar.
Ooh, fancy.
No, that's not fancy.
Ooh, not fancy.
It's only 800 yen.
Anyway, so I think you were secretly hoping it might be that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was thinking, okay, probably a Christmas card for a friend. And out of nowhere, instead, it was an envelope written to us from like the local town handyman, who's the guy that we repeatedly hired to help us fix up our house before we were selling it. He's the one who painted the bathroom and hung up some new mirrors and such. And he's a nice guy.
Yeah, he was there during the tornado watch, remember?
That's true. Yeah,
we went downstairs and hung out together.
It was actually tornado warning, right?
Yeah,
the siren started firing off, and he's like, oh gosh, here we are. And so we invited him into the basement with us, and we stood around, and he talked about the time that the town was hit with a giant tornado maybe 10 years ago. And
we liked him so much we started calling him Uncle first name.
Yeah, his name's
Not
Doug.
to his face.
His name's Doug, and so we referred to him as Uncle Doug around the house. Like, oh, look at this, the paint is peeling. We should call Uncle Doug. And that was fun. It was fun. Anyway, so it was from him. It didn't say like him personally. Instead, it said Uncle Doug's painting service. And we said, oh, that's strange. What has he sent us? And so we open the little envelope, and inside of it is the exact same thank you for your business card that he sends to every other client in town. Which I think Noms believes is done primarily to encourage repeat business.
Yeah.
But he's not like written anything special on it about like have fun in Japan or it was nice seeing you, have a good life. No, it was just the exact same card that he sent to everyone else. And we will never use him again. Like if our paint peels here, we're not going to say like, hi, we're going to fly you to Japan.
No, we're going to call the landlord. Although it might be rad to see him here and see what he makes of everything.
It might be, but the cost for the commute would be absurd. Yeah, so that was a strange thing where it felt like he was just like doing his job, and his job is to thank everybody. And he decided to thank us too.
But now I feel like we should send him a little card back because he went to the work and the cost of what is it, 140?
140 yen.
Sorry,
$100. No,
dollar
that's all right. $1.40.
I think it's $1.40 to send international like mail at all. So
Yeah,
I feel like we should send him like a nice little card back.
I guess so. Though we don't normally, right? When we get these like, thank you for your business, thank you for shopping at our store
No.
cards.
Every year that I got it before then, I would just throw it out.
Yeah, we throw it out and we say this doesn't matter and we appreciate it, but it's marketing. So
Yeah.
maybe we'll send something back, but it was
I still remember the first time I hired him.
Yeah, the first time you hired him was when part of the front of the house blew off.
What is that called?
The flashing.
Yeah.
The flashing, I believe.
Yeah, I guess so. I thought flashing was always like the aluminum color. Maybe, yeah, the flashing of the garage.
Yeah. A little piece of it blew off in a storm, and he came out and he looked at it and went, yeah, I can do that. And then he did it very quickly and very cheap.
Chad is probably right that it's probably a business.
Oh, sure. Yeah, in the same way that...
You can write it off as a business expense, too.
No.
Resorty business expense.
No. But yeah, definitely a business expense, so he's not, like, out of money for it. But he still did a nice thing.
That was still nice, because there's no way that we are ever going to hire him again.
True. Monster Joy, good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Glad you like the story. Tell us the fun story today.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we have another story. And this story is, we'll say, just to warn you, a little bit on the not-so-fun side.
Yeah.
Possibly a lot of the not-so-fun side. So I guess the best way into it is, hey, it's break here. And one of the nice things about break from the semester is that NOMS doesn't get email from her colleagues all that much. Like, the school is largely shut down, and so there aren't people asking for things and students to respond to and all the rest generally. And then, kind of out of nowhere, you got a text from one of your assistant deans. So NOMS is an associate dean and provost, and she has 3 people report to her who take care of different parts of her portfolio, different parts of like the stuff that happens inside of her house, we might call it. And so one of these people reached out kind of suddenly. And sent a message that was like, hey, I've got some stuff I'd like to talk to you about before the semester starts.
And usually, they're pretty casual.
His messages are usually pretty casual.
Yeah. It's pretty casual, like, hey, look at this cool photo I took. Or, I went to this show, take a look at it. But it was kind of formal. A little on the formal side, so it was kind of odd.
So when you read the text, you said, almost immediately, something's up.
Yeah.
And I said, what do you mean something's up? And you said...
It's too formal.
Yeah. And did you have a suspicion of what it might be?
Well, I said it's gotta be. It's probably something serious.
Yeah.
You know, especially since he wanted to talk before the semester started. It was about the semester. So I was like, and he's not, like, he has a number of health issues, so I thought, oh, maybe something.
Yeah. And so Nam said, I want to put it off for tomorrow. We were hanging out, having a nice time. We're going to watch a movie maybe. And so Nam texted back saying, maybe we'll discuss this tomorrow. Anytime tomorrow. And he said, nope, tomorrow does not work for me. Can you today? And so Nam's called him up, and he said...
No, he called me.
He called you up immediately.
Yes.
And he said...
Hello. And then we did the pleasantries.
Yeah, you're a big fan of the pleasantries. Every conversation's got to be like, how's the weather, how's the family?
Well, yeah, and then I had to, like, shift the camera around because the orientation was different.
Okay, so instead of this, you have to go to, like, this one? Oh, God.
Yeah.
Why am I doing this?
I did that, but then the camera also, like, the phone
rotated it.
So he was always crooked. No matter what I did, he was sideways.
Wait, throughout the entire conversation?
Oh, yeah, so I had to actually hold the phone at a diagonal so that he was not entirely sideways.
You did not tell me this. That's amazing.
Yeah, so I futzed with that for a couple minutes, and I was like, okay, whatever.
Yeah. Hello, Core Traptors. Good to see you, my friend. Zombie Papayas, always a pleasure. Hope you're having a good day for sure.
Papayas.
It's a great name.
Wow.
And Mark's a pleasure also. So once you got the technical issues sorted out...
Yeah.
Then the meaning of the conversation came clearer. We'll just mention it. Should I mention it?
You should go ahead and mention it.
Yeah. So this guy who is like 57, 56, something like that, who is in like not great health, but he has stage 4 liver and pancreas cancer.
Yeah.
And apparently just had like a bit of a pain in his stomach over the weekend, and his wife insisted they go to the hospital, and boom, that. And that's insane. Like, on the one hand, it's insane, like, hey, he's our friend, we like him, he's a nice guy, but also to go from like just living a life, going along doing what life does, to having that kind of diagnosis, which his doctor said quite clearly, there's nothing we can do. And on the short end, he's got like 2 months. On the long end, he has like 4, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Maybe 5. That's crazy.
Yeah, 46,
that's crazy.
46.
Yeah. I think with people who have been close to me that have died before, it's either been like a very quick death, like here comes a car accident kind of thing, or it's something I know is coming over a longer period of time, right? I think for many of us, it's kind of a like we can prepare and get ready over a year or two, but for him, it's yeah. And yeah, it's not a great way to start off the new year. Exactly right. And yeah, pancreatic cancer, just absolutely brutal. Happened to a friend of yours, died less than 40 hours after diagnosis. Yeah, that's a little insane. And obviously you all don't know this guy. Obviously death comes for us all, but we've been thinking about that a lot, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, how are you doing about it? You know it much better than I do. How you doing?
I'm okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're okay. Yeah. And so I think part of the next few months for him is going to be trying to get his affairs in order, so to speak.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a daughter who's 20 or so. He's got a wife that, very sweetly responded right away with like the standard line, which is, I thought we were going to get old together, which is like so beautiful, but also just absolutely heartbreaking. Yeah, I think it kind of threw us onto like thinking about ourselves a little bit, somewhat selfishly. But this is a guy who, I think you've said to me before, like, his work is what he does.
Yeah, and he's not a super emotional person.
True. He's a scientist by training.
Yeah, so...
Yeah. And so he's not really wanting to engage at all with the kind of questions I think often come to mind about, like, what's going to be meaningful for you in these next few months, and how are you dealing with this realization about your imminent mortality? Much instead, he is just like, I will continue working as long as I'm able to do so. I will begin working from home. I intend to do my work on my cell phone in the hospice if necessary. He's able to, or desiring to, just really, really stick with it.
Yeah, and I think my concern is to make sure that he doesn't spend too much time thinking about work. Yeah,
of course. Yeah. And I think that's like a good thing to do as a supervisor, for sure, is to gesture him in the right direction.
Yeah.
I do wonder how much of a fight it will be. I suspect that work is allowing him to not deal with it.
Yeah.
And so if you say you have to go home and spend time with your family and we'll pay you until the end, he will probably still want to come in. So, yeah. Hey, Zegon, Happy New Year to you. Chaswick, Happy New Year to you. It's good to see you folks, for sure.
Yeah, we did have this conversation as a result of that, where you said that you would want to teach even if it meant you were going to die in the middle of the semester.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, all things being equal, there's more subtlety than that, I think. So he was scheduled to teach, right? He was scheduled to teach this semester an algebra class, some sort of like remedial math class, which he teaches regularly. And so he said, I'm definitely going to die before that class is done, so I don't want to teach it. I won't have the energy for it, and it's not a good idea to do so. And I was thinking, no, I mean, how amazing would it be to be able to go... I don't mean this guy, he can live his life, whatever. But if I had a diagnosis like that and I was feeling up to it and didn't feel like I should spend time at home with family and friends, like how amazing would it be to go out on the first day and introduce yourself in the standard way and say, by the way, I'm dying. And they might laugh a little bit, like, ha ha ha, we all are. And I say, no, really. 4 months from now, I will not be here. However, I want us to have this experience of learning together, and I want to be your teacher, and I want this to matter, etc., etc.
I just realized that, isn't this the plot of the last lecture by, like, somebody Paulson?
Yeah. I mean, not exactly a plot, and it's a real-life story.
Yeah.
Randy Paustine, I believe his name is. Yeah, and, I mean, I think that it would be... I think in that case, he's a well-known professor at a school who's very good at teaching and decides to prepare one last lecture on pedagogy and what it is to be a teacher. And then this lecture was then put into book form.
Oh, I've never read it.
I think I read it some years back.
Yeah, I think you have.
Yeah.
But isn't there like another one? Isn't there like a sequel or something to that book?
I mean, I'm fairly sure it was the last thing he wrote before he died.
That's what I thought. But then I was like, wait, I recall there being like another... Maybe I'm just...
Maybe there was. Maybe there was a secret posthumously published one.
There's a prequel.
Yeah, I don't know. Hearing sequel and prequel makes me think that you don't believe it's nonfiction.
I know it's nonfiction.
This is like how some of my students refer to anything they read as a novel. So it's like, in Kant's Critique, that great novel, he argues, no, it's not a novel. You stop saying that. Yeah. So, oh, really? Palestine also had pancreatic cancer.
Twist remission.
Oh, he went into remission. Palestine did. I didn't know that.
That's what chat says.
I think Nairo might be joking.
Oh.
So this is one thing you learn the more time after you spend with people is what is the probability they are joking in this moment. So there's some people who everything they say in chat I do not believe. Oh. And there's some things where like people are trying to give funny answers just to play along. Oh. But yeah, maybe he got remission. I don't think so though.
Oh, okay.
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he might still be alive. If so, I'm glad to invite him on the show. Yeah, and so I think that my desire to continue teaching, again, all other things being equal, you are fairly strongly against, right?
Yeah.
For at least two big reasons.
Yeah, I don't know what two you're thinking of.
You articulated it as this and that last night, but which ones come to mind now?
I think what I said last night was pedagogical reasons, right? So would students get what they need to get from the class if there's a switch in professor, if there's something really disruptive that happens in the semester?
Right.
And then two, whether it is psychologically responsible to put the students in that kind of position.
Yeah. So number one is I think totally legitimate to think about because you're potentially changing professors and grading methods, et cetera. I think the way I would want to deal with that is by identifying before the semester started who would take over for me and like lead that person into the class all the way along. And like talk to them about the students, talk to them about the grading methods, find some way of like not exactly co-teaching, but some way of instead just having a smoother handoff. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now I see Klaus's message that professors getting very ill during the semester does cause some problems. I think like with this entire story, it is some kind of like desire to like still be a human, I guess. I think oftentimes when people are sick, we say, okay, hide yourself away. Yeah. You're not meant to be part of society anymore. Go see family and friends, but that's that for you. And Sally, you are right, absolutely, that because I'm doing philosophy classes, it probably works better than, hello, students, welcome to Chemistry 101. I am dying. The chemical process of my body isn't working right. I don't know how to frame it, but yeah, I think it might be because of what I teach in particular that I would desire to do this. And on the psychological side, yeah, of course it's traumatic to have someone close to you die. And a professor dying would be close to you in some sense.
Yeah,
but
it's somebody you see for 3 hours a week.
Yeah. But I think I wonder if that then makes it like a safer way of exploring one's feelings. If it's like on the page at the very beginning. Right, at the page at the very, very beginning of the semester that this is happening, and you can talk about it, and you can think about it, and it's a more integrated conversation.
Like, it's not a jump scare.
It's not a jump scare. Exactly right. Yeah, I don't like jump scares at all, so I don't know. Like, hopefully I'm never in a situation. Hopefully I live the standard life of like retiring and being here with you every day, and then someday showing up and saying some sad words. Don't worry, decades in the future, but yeah, I don't know. Future Proof asked, do I believe in life after death? Some years back, Keanu Reeves was asked by some talk show host, I don't know who it was, that, like, what do you think happens after death? And Keanu Reeves' response was, I think people who care about you miss you tremendously. That's what happens after death.
That's such a Keanu Reeves answer.
It is, yeah. It's like a really chill, cool guy answer. And, it really struck me when I heard that. So sure, at some level, I'm fairly close here to express this every day. Like, no, I do not believe in any meaningful sense in like spiritual things beyond this world. I think when we die, our consciousness stops, and that's about it. I used to believe very fervently in eternal life forever, but it just doesn't work for me anymore for a whole bunch of reasons. So, yeah, I expect that does change how I think about death. I mean, it must change how I think about death. But yeah, I think for me that makes life more important in various ways.
Yeah, the reason I said that's such a Keanu Reeves answer is because it's absolutely obvious and you're like, duh. But then you think, oh, that could be really deep when you think about it. Yeah. Which I think is very Keanu Reeves. Like, you think he's a really stupid person, but then it's like, wait, no, maybe he knows something the rest of us don't because he's been in the Matrix. Or out of the Matrix.
Number one, I'm not sure I can take a explicit slander of Kyle Reeves, of Keanu Reeves on my stream.
I believe the internet generally tends to characterize him as not the sharpest tool. So, but I think the internet also is like, we might be very, very wrong. He might be a very sharp tool in the head, and he's done some jujitsu, is that what it's called?
Jujitsu, yes.
On us?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what part of the internet you hang out on. The parts I hang out on, namely the Reddit, think that Keanu Reeves is the divine incarnate.
Oh, I hang out in what you call my clickbait.
You love your clickbait, yeah, but no, definitely it's the case that Reddit thinks that Keanu Reeves is one of those people who can do no wrong in some way. Because he's very down to earth, I think, is the general thought for a celebrity.
Yeah, I mean, my thought may be dated by like a few decades. Because I think like after The Matrix, people were like, oh my gosh. Because I think they thought he was like actually quite thick. Oh, okay. But he may have reformed himself with the latest those movie series that he's making. Based on those books that I've heard are very good.
I don't know what he's doing.
Something.
I know the Bill and Ted 2.
No.
I don't know. Yeah, I think for Reddit at least, it's like Keanu Reeves, Tom Hanks, and Brendan Fraser are of the actors, those who can do no wrong and must be applauded at every moment.
Where does Matthew McConaughey fit in there? Because he's kind of like he wrote a book and he's like a self-help guru.
Yeah, I mean,
he like makes little drumming noises on his tum-tum.
Mr. Rogers. Yeah, Mr. Rogers also.
Yeah. John Wick, that is the one.
Yeah, I think the ones who are still living. McConaughey, I don't know. I mean, I think, like, again, I should not be using Reddit as any meaningful barometer of anything other than like relatively nerdy people enjoy this sort of thing. And yeah, I mean, I think the thought I have first is that McConaughey was amazing in True Detective Season 1. You haven't seen that. I think I would like to insist we do.
It's on the HBO or the Skinamax. Things I don't own.
It is on HBO, yeah. But I think there have been a number of shows recently that are on HBO that we said, like, hey, at some point we should watch that, just be in the culture and to understand what we're talking about. But
I'm what's the word I'm looking for?
A miser.
Morally opposed to premium channels. Premium channels is what rich people get.
Yeah, it's true. We'll see. Maybe I'll work a little harder this next semester, and we'll get one new subscription, and that one will go to pay for HBO. Yeah, maybe so. We'll see. Yeah. Hello to you, Narcy. We're not exactly talking about religion, no. One of Nam's colleagues got a bad cancer diagnosis. We're talking about death a little bit. Not in the like strongest of ways or strongest terms, but someone did ask, do I believe in an afterlife? And I said, no, not particularly. You suggested, Noms, that Keanu Reeves might be saying things that are like kind of obvious, but maybe deeper.
Yeah, just like Malcolm Gladwell.
Maybe like Malcolm Gladwell. I want to say that I realize like I teach philosophy, so I should be claiming like there's truths to be discovered out there that are profound and deep that no one's thought before. But I think especially on like fundamentally human experiences like death, a lot of people spend a lot of time thinking about them, and maybe there is no grand message, right? Maybe there's no grand message about like the correct way to experience these things for all of time, but instead, like, just how do you handle it? So what comes to mind here is when he was dying of lung cancer, I think, maybe, Warren Zevon, the singer-songwriter, was on Letterman, because he was Letterman's favorite artist, and so they devoted an entire show to just Zevon being interviewed, and it's great. But part of that is Letterman said, is there anything that you know about death or life that I don't, because you're closer to life and death, or closer to death? And Zevon's response, again, after hemming and hawing for a moment, is, what I know is you've got to enjoy every sandwich. And again, like...
Which you do.
I do. I love sandwiches. Yeah, but I think like this kind of like just simple statement of something kind of obvious can be really useful. Like, it's not profound in the sense of, whoa, man, my mind is blown forever. But it's instead, meaningful because of how down-to-earth it is. Now, we shouldn't be saying that these celebrities, Keanu Reeves and Warren Zevon, have like the end-all and be-all understanding of life and death, but...
You love celebrity culture.
I do not love celebrity culture. but
I like how we are talking about celebrities on your stream, and you don't like celebrities at all.
Yeah, but I think I'm happy to find truths and wisdom and useful ways of approaching the world wherever they come from. Yeah. I mean, who knows? It's possible I haven't met the right guru yet. It's possible I haven't read the right teachings yet. But I think for me, that kind of down-to-earth wisdom or accounts are so much more valuable than hardly anything else. Mm-hmm. So,
but that's what I mean by, like, maybe he was saying deep.
Yeah.
On the face of it, it seems like he's saying obvious.
Yeah, and I do wonder, like, is it because we look at this person and say, oh, nearness to death, that we then take that more seriously? Like, if you ask some random person, hey, what's important in life? And they say, well, man, you got to enjoy every sandwich. Like, it's very easy then to laugh that off or to dismiss it. It might be because of the framing as, here's a dying person's thought on death. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hello.
I'm looking at what Sally Theodora said about cycling through streaming services regularly. I also wonder whether that allows you to use all of the deals, right? So, like, there's the 30-day free trial.
Yep.
And then you cancel.
And
then you do a 30-day free trial with somebody else, and then cancel.
Yeah. And then eventually go back to the first one again.
Yeah.
I mean, I know there are lots of families and friends who like share services among themselves. Mm-hmm. So one person subscribes to the Amazon Prime, one person to the Netflix and Hulu, and then they all exchange passwords. I've seen that Netflix is apparently hammering down this in the biggest of ways. Mm-hmm. Netflix apparently in a month or two here is going to be like banning people for doing this, or I don't know what exactly. But a lot of people have then said, because of the upcoming harshness, they're not going to subscribe anymore. And so Netflix will fall to the wayside. Now, is that true? I don't know. I know that Netflix has been heading down recently.
Maybe 2 years ago, they started cracking down and saying, like, all of the people on the account had to have the same address.
Right.
And they claimed they were gonna trace you by your IP.
Yeah, I don't know if that actually happened, but they claim that now it's really going to happen. We'll see. Yeah. We'll see.
Sally says they require you to be a new customer.
To scroll through all this.
I wonder what they define as new customer. Does it mean new email address? Because doesn't everybody have like 6 or 10 email addresses?
Possibly so. Possibly. You can be a customer for a while, and then I can be a customer. I don't know if they require a social security number.
Noms_1 can be a customer.
Exactly.
Noms_2.
Yeah. I don't know. What was I going to say about streaming services and such? Who knows? But I understand, like, not wanting to pay for premium content. That said,
That, too, is a class decision.
No, it's not.
It's for me. It's the same reason why I don't want to get somebody to mow my lawn.
So, again, when you bring in class issues, it becomes...
Oh, boy.
It becomes much more complicated. And so my concern here is, have you identified as, like, attention to class issues, meaning it is good to be poor, or to act as if one were poor?
Or not poor, but, like, it's conspicuous consumption.
It's not conspicuous because
it feels like conspicuous consumption.
You're sitting in your house watching TV. No one sees you doing it.
But then you're like, oh, well, actually, on the first season of this show that is only available on premium content, did you see that? It came out just last night. How could you have seen it? Now, maybe you've downloaded it illegally, in which case you're a criminal, or you are one of those people that pay for those.
What I'm hearing is, if you don't want to be conspicuous consumption, just don't talk to anyone about the things you've done. Keep it as your own secret.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, no, I definitely don't think it's a class issue. I think it is something else, but we don't need to have therapy time on stream today. Yeah. Don't pay for premium content on Twitch with subscribers.
Yeah.
I appreciate your $5 a month. It's very generous of you, of course, and I don't know. I don't know how to think about these things. I think the standard line here is like we live in the beast capitalism. Refusing to buy for a certain service changes very, very little, and so that's what it is.
Yeah. Pepperminga talks about forgetting to cancel.
Sure.
And I suspect,
that's how they get you.
I worry that might have happened to something because I got charged by Amazon for something. And I'm worried that it's our Discovery, sorry.
Oh, yeah. We paid for Discovery, sorry. I paid for Discovery Premium contract because, or content rather, because I wanted to watch...
You were addicted to the Miner Show.
The Miner Show, right? The Gold Rush Show, where they follow this team of people who do not know anything about gold mining, but want to strike it rich in the North. And, gosh, it is hilariously fun, and like every episode is the same thing. Like we're digging, we're gonna find the gold today. Soon we'll all be billionaires, and then some machine breaks and they curse and they can't fix it, and then they have to like ask for help from somebody else, etc., etc., etc. And
I think we were so delighted by the old patriarch in the first season.
His name is Jack, and he's delightful. These kids don't know much about gold digging, but I sure do. Woo-wee! It's exactly that, right?
Yeah, and he pulled it back second season, and we were very dismayed.
Yeah, in later seasons, it was less and less focused on
much
him.
More subdued.
And he'd be like, well, I'm going to go count the gold now. And it wasn't exciting. Yeah. But anyway, I think I watched like 7 seasons of that in a couple months. And it was not good for my productivity, but I loved it.
And I'm concerned that we are still somehow subscribed for that. Because I have been charged for something on Amazon.
We'll check that out for stream.
Yeah.
That'll be good for sure.
Also, we still have a Costco membership that we learned we have to go in person or call the U.S. phone number to cancel.
Isn't Costco membership conspicuous consumption? All those people see you shopping at Costco.
No one is seeing me shop at Costco.
Okay, very good.
Because Resorty refuses to go to Costco.
Absolutely.
Yeah, there are 2 in Tokyo, but...
Hate Costco. Hate it even more when we don't have a car to put things in. So I'll need to haul these things back home under my little arms.
Or you can pay someone to ship it home.
You can pay someone to bring it to your house. That's not conspicuous consumption, is it?
But I'm not saying that we should go to Costco. I'm saying we should cancel our membership, but I'm complaining that we have to go all the way to the burbs of Tokyo to cancel our membership.
Maybe that'll be our exciting adventure tomorrow, day after.
I hear you have to take a train and then a bus to get there. And we're going to go there and they're going to say, oh, you could have called us to cancel this. Or no, they'll give us a paper form to fill out.
That's how Japan works. How can one hate Costco? So it's entirely one thing for me. It's very crowded and very noisy. And especially here in Japan, but even in the US also, I always feel like I'm in the way. So when like Nam's looking to decide which kind of the 14 kinds of yogurt she should get, and I'm standing there like a big dum-dum, I'm like, oh, I'm in the way. Where do I go? How do I get out of the way? And
there's little old ladies trying to edge you out.
Yeah, and especially in a store where every single bit of floor space is covered with more stuff to buy, I feel like there's no place to safely stand that isn't in the way. And then navigating between people, I don't know. I think the older I get, the more and more anxious in crowds I'm getting, and I don't exactly know why that is.
Now, it may be worth it to go to Costco just to see the giant US size aisles, and you might feel free there.
Maybe.
You could open your arms wide and flap them around like wings without hitting anything.
I don't know. I'm not in the way of as much right to the space as anyone else. I don't want to make this like more than what it is. It's not that I think that there's like special standing questions of personhood. I think it's instead just if someone wants to look at the thing that I'm standing next to, and I'm not looking at it, then it's very rude of me to be taking up that space. And because there are always people moving around looking at things, if I'm not like actively picking something up, I feel like I should be moving on to somewhere else. And there's a lot of like running in circles trying to find a place to stand.
Yeah, I mean, I think what's funny is I think everybody is always in the way.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just, especially in a store that is densely packed already.
Yeah.
I think just people are in the way, and they're just kind of used to it, and they make the best of it. And
Yeah.
I think you're hyper attentive to being in the way.
It's true. It's true. I don't know if I've had some childhood experience with this, or if I just feel big and like awkwardly in place. Yeah, I think one big difference in how we shop and how I shop differently than lots of people is usually when I'm going to a store, I know exactly what I want. Mm-hmm. Like I will say I'm going to the store to get bread and mayonnaise, and I will go inside and get the bread and the mayonnaise, and I will leave. Mm-hmm. Where I think Noms is a little bit more interested in
deals.
That's true.
Deals.
Definitely deals. But also like seeing the variety of things. You're delighted by new things on the shelves.
Oh yeah.
That you hadn't seen previously, and
What crazy thing have they cooked up now?
Yeah, I just can't deal with it. My thought is bread, mayonnaise, gone, and so I realize I'm missing out on like the possibilities of new things, but. Yeah, it's a very, very big difference in how we shop. I think it's always been a difference in how we shop. Like some of our early dates were going to the grocery store.
So romantic.
It was so romantic with the grocery store. And I remember more than a few times where I said like, hey, let's get the granola bars I like, which are the like butterscotch granola bars.
What? They're butterscotch granola bars?
Back in the US there were.
Oh, you mean like the Quaker Oats ones that are made of like puffed rice? It's puffed rice and candy and they call it a granola bar?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so we'd be standing before the granola bars. I'd say, I would like these ones. I want to take these ones. Noms would say, sure, if you want to, you can, of course. But she would then look through every kind of granola bar and like think through. And at the end, we would often just get the one I want. Yeah. But it struck me as like, why do we need the process of deciding? Question from Fleabub. Would you buy something you don't really need just because it's a huge deal?
Not something I don't need at all, but if I can foresee possibly having a use for it. Now, living here in Japan, we not having as much room in the house to store things that I might possibly use one day, I'm less likely to do that. But I think in the US, I had a higher propensity to do that because we had a massive house that we could just fill up with all of our stuff.
Yep, straight down the path to hoarding.
But I do want to address something else that Fleabum said earlier, too, about just asking people to move.
Japanese don't do that.
Yeah, but what I like about it, well, sometimes they do, or they'll kind of horn in closer and closer. And
they will non-verbally ask you to move by pushing on personal space or just literally pushing upon your body. In trains they do this in a way that is so strange to me. Like, I am kind of large for here, and so when people are getting on and off the train, I like push off to one side so they can slide past me. But if someone's behind me, instead of going around the mountain, they will push on the mountain from behind. Like literally hands and hips. Push. And I go, oh gosh, I want to be so small right now. And sometimes I have to get off the train and then get back on again.
I mean, sometimes they do say sumimasen.
Sometimes.
Excuse me.
While actively pushing.
Oh, or like if they're reaching for something.
Yeah.
They'll say, excuse me. But what I like about this is Fleabum said, I guess it's Britishness. Now, this is something that I've been trying to figure out, is are British people and people who are formerly in the British Empire, the Commonwealth?
Commonwealth.
The Commonwealth.
Yeah.
Are they more direct? And because I have a few colleagues that are from somewhere in the Commonwealth. Yeah. And aside from the Canadians, they seem much more direct in a non-emotional way. And if so, that's fabulous.
So I read on the Japan Life subreddit some years back that at least some British people very much enjoyed the what I want to call passive aggressive, or at least indirect communication styles of the Japanese. Where the Japanese will not come out and say like, "Hi, would you mind moving?" But instead, we'll say something else that indicates the desire. Yeah, here in Japan, it's called reading the air to know what other people want. I can't do this. If someone says to me, like, I like tomatoes. I read this to mean I like tomatoes, not you should be buying me tomatoes right now, or whatever it is. It's just I have a real desire not to make unlicensed inferences, so we should not derive from a declarative statement other statements beyond that.
Yeah. Something I think is, like, in terms of reading the air, something I think is interesting is that most people are locked into their phones and have headphones on. And I'm like, how are you reading the air when you're not at all, like, paying attention? But maybe they're somehow passively paying attention around them.
Yeah, I don't know.
That said, we've seen people walk on the sidewalk like this. Like, they weave and weave, and you can't pass them.
They're on the phone, and so like, oh boy. Oh. And there's actually a lot of signs up here, especially in the subway stations, that say, please do not use your cell phone while you're walking. You will run into someone. And it's always delightful to see someone on their phone walking right past the sign. So you have a variety of British people responding, and it seems all over the place.
Yeah.
So some
we write Post-it notes.
Some British people, I guess, are really quite direct. Others less so, and that's the same as everybody else.
I guess so. As I was asking that question, I was like, oh, this is asking people to make large generalizations about not only one country, but all of the people that are related to that one country.
Yeah, I mean, the same way that here in Japan, it is the case that by and large, people are fairly passive. By and large, people are not interested in conflict. Nonetheless, there definitely are some people who are jerks. Sure.
Yeah. There is a great website that's full of it's called Passive Aggressive Notes, I think. And it's all the passive aggressive, pictures of passive aggressive notes. I don't know if it's still up. It used to be up 10 or 15.
Is it someone's pictures from their own lives? Like, are they a particularly offensive person who's getting passive-aggressive notes all the time?
No.
Or do people send them in?
Yeah, people send them in.
Yeah.
It's fabulous.
That's great. Absolutely.
Like, things in the refrigerator that other people in the office should not eat. Things like that.
Yeah, no doubt. That's nice. That's nice. Absolutely. Yeah. If you want less directness, visit a Walmart in the southern U.S.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I despise any large shopping center. I absolutely agree that, sure, they have great convenience, and because of economies of scale, they have good deals and so on, but just all those people in all those directions, it's just too much.
I did love going to Walmart at 2 a.m.
Yeah. Our college town.
You get to go anywhere, and you get to do anything, and you get to play with the toys without the children being there.
So this requires one, of course, to be awake at 2 a.m., things I am not awake at 2 a.m.
Yeah. I think I really enjoyed that. I enjoyed, having an idea at 2 a.m. I remember, the day before commencement, and I had an idea that we should all, take bells and ring bells instead of clapping. And I was like, oh, this is a great idea. And I went to Walmart, and I bought a bunch of wedding bells, and I passed them out to my colleagues.
Yeah. Did they play along? They enjoyed it?
I think so.
That's great.
I don't remember. I just did.
I was not there for that, unfortunately. I think this was one of your frustrations in moving from a fairly large college town to a fairly small college town, was that in the most recent college town, there were no stores open late. Restaurants all closed at 9 p.m.
Yeah.
There were bars open until, I think, 2.
Yeah, but they don't sell wedding bells.
But they do not sell wedding bells. Now, here in Tokyo, I suspect it's the case that you can get anything you want, anytime you want. That said, I think you become a more responsible human going to bed at a reasonable time.
Yeah, I don't know if I could get wedding bells at 2 a.m. because the local big whatchamacallit store, I think, closes at 11 or...
Oh, midnight. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I don't know. That said, yesterday we went for a walk throughout our part of Tokyo. A lot of things shut down still. The Japanese folks take their holiday vacation very, very seriously in a way that I did not expect. Definitely on the first, I think everything is closed. And then probably 75% of things were closed yesterday. I think today, the 3rd, things start opening up again. And then I think the 5th is when they start opening up in earnest.
Yeah, our favorite Indian restaurant, still closed.
That's true. Yeah, yesterday we had a moment we should not have had, which was it is not date night, and yet maybe we should go have Indian food. And we walked by there, and they were closed, and so we came home and had a sandwich, I think. Oh, we had grilled cheese and tomato soup. Is that right? Yeah, that was lovely.
No, I think we had that for lunch.
Oh, that's true. Grilled cheese and tomato soup was lunchtime. Dinner time was, I think I had a sandwich probably. I mean, the number of meals, if you ever want to take bets on what I've had for a meal a sandwich is almost always right. The amount of bread we go through in this house is
The amount of bread you go through.
the amount of bread we go through in this house per week is a little bit ridiculous. But yeah.
I think that's why I was trying to figure out, like, we used to make a lot of Indian food at home in the States.
We did.
I was like, oh, we should really do that.
Yeah.
We have red lentils.
Yeah, my only concern is because we're renting this place, and Japanese people are ready to call the police at even the slightest transgression of their happy, stable, quiet life, will the smells of Indian food cause problems here?
I seriously doubt it, because I walk down the main street here, and every day there's like one block that I walk by, and it always smells like curry.
Yeah.
And I'm like, is somebody running a restaurant, or does somebody just like cook curry a lot?
Yeah, I don't know. There definitely have been posts on Japan Reddit or Japan Life Reddit about like people who have made a strong smelling dish and the police come to their door saying,
Really?
you must respect your neighbors, right? You must you must find a way to not do things that upset them. Like this morning apparently, or yesterday morning rather, someone was hammering a nail into the wall.
At 2 a.m.?
No, at like apparently 4:30 p.m. or something, to hang up the calendar for the new year. And the police showed up. Apparently 6 of them showed up to talk to the person about how you must respect your neighbors and you should hammer on the other wall where...
I can understand that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, Don Quixote. Yeah, we didn't go over there, but I wonder if I bet Don Quixote...
Possibly. Don Quixote is like the big superstore in Japan. It is
the Walmart. of Japan.
It's not even Walmart, because Walmart either has like no overhead music or has some like relatively peaceful music. This place is pure insanity. It is bright lights, bright colors, and ongoing like dun 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 music the whole time.
It's like if Menards blasted the Menards song.
Yeah.
And had bright flashy lights and was like overstocked.
Yeah, it's
To the
really
ceiling.
everything. And you can get everything, and that's cool, I guess. But it's one of those stores that anytime you say, we should go shopping at Don Quixote, my first answer is always, no, we shouldn't.
Well, you'll recall that we went to Shibuya and we saw there was a Mega Donkey.
Yes.
And I was like, ooh, Mega Donkey, I want to go in. And then I walked around and I walked through one section and then I realized, no, this is too much. Let's leave.
Yeah, so Shibuya is like the big busy part of Tokyo, the busiest part, I believe. And yeah, I'm very glad we didn't go to that one for too long. But yeah, even the local Mega Donkey is too much for me because
It's a mini donkey, actually.
It's a Donkey Picasso.
It's a Picasso.
Yeah, Picasso, they call the smaller one here. And yeah, the song is like Don Don Don
You can
Donkey.
post it later. It's on YouTube.
Was this Nam's way of saying don't sing on stream? It upsets people.
No, you definitely can. It is a catchy song.
Yeah,
It's a catchy song.
it includes the word jungaroo, which you might be happy to learn is the Japanese word for jungle.
Janguru.
Jungaroo, right?
Janguru.
Jungaroo. There you go. There are so many Japanese words that really are just words in other languages with an oo slammed on the end. And so it's not just English; it's also Dutch and Portuguese and all these colonial folks. And like, we've never seen a jungle. Jungaroo, perfect. So, hey, Scaredy Bob, thanks for the resub. I appreciate that, friend. Thank you for being here. And yeah, I sure do appreciate that.
Yeah.
A whole bundle. Yep.
Yeah. Resorty. Yeah.
Resort to you. Yeah, no.
Yeah, like when I don't know a vocabulary word when I'm speaking Japanese, I'll just take the English word I know and pronounce it like a Japanese word, and most times it works. Now,
Yeah.
it could be that they're just being very nice with me, and they can figure out what I mean based on their knowledge of English.
It's possible. It's possible. That said, I've heard from a number of people who teach English regularly here in Japan that there's always this awful moment where the Japanese students realize that the English words they've learned via katakana in Japanese, these are not how you actually pronounce the word in English. Like, they'll hear jungaroo and assume that every English person who wants to talk about the jungle says jungaroo. And so it's this process of unlearning a profound misunderstanding.
Oh yeah, that's gotta be hard. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I think we've talked about it before, but a PC is called a pasukomu.
Yeah, the personal computer becomes pasukamu.
Pasukomu.
Yeah.
But then then when they're talking about PCs or computers, yeah.
Yeah. I think the first time you heard that, you thought pasukamu was like a code, maybe. Like a password or something. Yeah. And it was a awkward conversation where the person eventually did say personal computer, correct?
Yeah.
But it took a few go-rounds.
Yeah.
Always a good time. My favorite response to that kind of thing, when you're trying to like figure out what a word is that people are using, they turn and say, ego. They give up on trying to talk to you. They recognize that you're pretending to speak Japanese, and so it's time for English. Yeah, we love it.
Yeah, just because I don't know the word for check-in.
Exactly right. This happened.
Check-in.
Absolutely. It happened also at the local bakery regularly. They don't call for English, but it's for some reason the local bakery, when they ask if we'd like a bag for our things, uses a different construction than anywhere else we go to.
Yeah, I think it's like highfalutin.
Yeah,
they got a French name.
Highfalutin French word for bag, apparently. And I learned after the second time this happened to us that the first question they ask there is, do you want a bag? And so I say no or yes based on that. But because Nam speaks Japanese, she wants to understand the words that are happening. And so she approaches fresh every time with like, oh, time for a conversation. And they ask this question. And she's like, wait, what's that? And they asked it again in Japanese. And then she said, I'm sorry, that word? And she will go ahead, the cashier, will then either like physically take out a bag and hold it up, or they'll do this universal symbol for bag that we're all very used to now, which is... Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, this little like window that's a bag, and then Nam's like, oh yeah, bag. And so now when we go to the bakery together, I always turn to you and say, first question is bag question. So,
also, I have instructions when we go to our cheese place.
That's true. The cheese place, when you walk into the cheese place, there are two things. Number one, their doors at the front of the building to get inside are different sizes. They are
the same size.
Oh, they're the same
There's
size.
Just something
yeah,
in front of
you're right.
them.
Yeah, so when you go in the right side door, they have a table right there, and the left side door you can walk all the way through. And yeah, so we refer to these doors as the thin person door and the large person door. And I'm a large person because a few times back, Nam's opened the thin person door.
Because I am right-handed.
And slid right on in, no problem. And I had to like very awkwardly push myself around this table. So the first instruction is always large person door, no problem. The second thing is this place is still like COVID conscious in some huge way. And so when
Either that or they don't want dirty hands.
I'm not sure, but they insist when you come in that you use alcohol sanitizer and clean your hands before they will engage with you at all. And they told us this the first time we went in, and so every time since we go in, and I clean my hands right away, and little Noms is here for the cheese, has no time for anything but cheese, and so marches right past it, and then repeatedly they have had to say, ma'am, please wash your hands, please clean your hands. And so now when we go to the cheese shop, I always say, large person door, hand cleaning. And then you remember it. It's nice.
Yeah. Do you remember the time we saw someone come out of the small person door, but he was a large person?
Yeah, he was a big old white dude like me, and he came out the wrong door, and he also had like the awkward get past the table move.
Well, and I think he banged into the umbrella holder.
Yeah, he made a bit of a scene. So that's why we use the large person door for folks like me.
Yeah, but it was kind of delightful to see someone else do the same thing.
I'm not alone in my follies. Yeah, not bagaru. So for bags, there's Bagu, and then fukuro. So fukuro, baguru, and bagu rather, and there's what is?
Fukuro. I was just talking to myself because the word for bag and the word for owl are almost homonyms.
Owl
Fukuro and fukuro.
Yeah, I've been told repeatedly that Japanese is not a tonal language. But occasionally the vowels are so close together on words that are...
I think it's the length of the vowel.
Yeah, the length of the vowel. It's amazing. Yeah, and there's like another word for like carry bag or shopping bag.
It's the one that you learned. There's one that you learned. Oh, you mean
Like a plastic bag that you get.
Well, some at the Mr. Donut they talk about a biniru plastic bukuro. Biniru bukuro.
Binu bukuro.
Biniru?
Biniru. What is biniru?
Vinyl.
Vinyl, right?
Sometimes
Viniru. Vinyl.
they talk about that, and then there's what is the one? Yeah, the
Anyway, there are 5 or 6 different words that are used for do you want a bag?
Reggie bukuro.
Reggie bukuro.
For your register.
A register bag.
Register.
Cash register bag.
Bukuro.
And these are not different things. They
all have a bukuro, which means it's a bag.
Right. And you notice the change there? So it's from
Bukuro
to
bukuro.
fukuru to bukuru.
I'm sure there's a linguist around here that
They're
that
the
can
same
explain it to you.
word. They just make a different noise at the start. And this is perfectly sensible to someone who is very bad at the language.
You just need to learn phonetics, it'll be fine.
Yeah. I mean, there's explicit markers between certain changes, like ka to ga. There's a marker there in the language, but fu to boo, there's not, right?
Yeah, there is.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it is reflected
It is
in
the language.
System,
It's just not as clearly distinguished for me in how the language works. Like, I can't figure out the structural reason it's happening, and so it just seems random still.
It goes from unvoiced to voiced.
Yeah.
A linguist out there will be able to explain why that happens. I don't know why it
It's
happens.
Japanese magic. Yeah, I wish there was a standard word for do you want a bag with this? Like, I know that regionally people use different words. Like, if you're in the south of the U.S., they might say, do you want a sack?
Really?
Yeah, at least I've been to
Wow.
Georgia, and that happened a couple times.
That sounds like an English way of saying, would you like to sleep? Do you want a sack? You want to hit the sack together? I'm not saying that this is actual British slang. It just sounds like it could potentially be British slang.
Yes, perhaps the cashier was hitting on me. This, like, 70-year-old, very, very Christian woman, no doubt, wearing a giant cross. Like, you want a sack? Perhaps I misunderstood these things. Yeah, it's fun learning a new culture.
Yeah, like,
Yep.
you mean like a lot of places will say, for here to go. And it doesn't matter what kind of store you're
Yep.
at, all of the stores say, for here to go.
Yep.
And then they'll say paper or plastic.
Yeah, very, very, very set phrasings in the U.S. And I think if you asked a person to look at a plastic bag, for instance, or paper bag, they would have a few words, like possibly plastic bag or paper bag, maybe shopping bag. And I think that's about it.
Yeah.
I struggle immensely to come up with other words than that, but I'm surprised at the number of ways to talk about the same thing.
Yeah, that said, I do remember talking to our colleague here who is Japanese who spent time in the U.S.
Yeah.
And he said the first time they were like asking him paper or plastic, for here to go or paper or plastics, like people say it so fast.
Yeah.
And you jam your words together so much that he was like, what?
Yeah, so
what?
with set phrases like that, it's really like they become throwaway noises, I think, because everyone knows what's happening here.
Yeah.
Cash or credit, paper, plastic, these aren't individual words. They become just the word all mashed together. Yeah, and so I can see why it'd be very off-putting and difficult for a person who's not competent in the language. And just like, I'm sorry, noises.
What's paper or plastic?
I mean, this does happen
Paper
here.
or plastic?
This does happen here also. With like the set phrases are often said very quietly, and especially with the plexiglass still being up here, occasionally people will give a set phrase and we'll have no idea which one it was because they go in very different orders sometimes. Sometimes they will ask, "Do you want a bag?" before they've even rung up the things, or they've even ringed up the things. Rang up?
I don't know.
Yeah, some conjugation goes here. And other times that'll be the very last question they ask, of course. And it was like, blah, 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 I don't know.
Yeah, the Mr. Donut, I think, has been the most, was and has been the most challenging because they often speak quite quickly,
Yeah.
quite quietly, and have like a dozen questions.
Yeah, the donut store is not just how many donuts do you want, because you pick your own donuts instead. But yeah, they do ask, like, do you want to eat this here?
Yeah.
Do you want paper napkins in the
Yeah.
box? Do you want plastic napkins in the box?
Not plastic napkin.
Plastic like donut grabbers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, in
And
the
then
box. Do you want a
a bag.
A bag.
Outside of your box.
right? And then also, do you want any of these donuts bagged separately from the other ones?
And then they also ask, do you have a point
Oh,
card?
that's right. Point card. Yeah,
Do
that's
you
right.
have a Rakuten card? What is your manner of payment?
Yeah, it's a lot of questions, and so when I'm doing the shopping there, I use the Japanese word for "it's fine, it's okay" over and over again, and we somehow get through it, and it's fine. Some months back, I bought Nam's flowers just to make her day, and I'd never been to a florist before, at all. And or not a florist, yeah, I think it's a florist at all. And so I did not have any words to say here. I would not know the questions that they were asking. And via gesture, I recognized they were asking, do you want the stems cut? And do you want us to put like a foil wrapper with water at the bottom of the flowers? And so they asked the first question, and I said, it's okay. It's all good here. And they stared at me like I was a crazy person because they asked, do you want me to cut this? And I said, it's okay. And they then asked it again, thinking I'd misunderstood. And once again, I just gave the cool, fine, whatever answer. And
At
then
least they talk to you.
I mean, I had my wallet in my hand, right? Everyone takes you seriously when your wallet's out. And so, yeah, definitely they then gestured the cut thing. And I said yes then.
Yeah.
I said yes then. But it was adventures in trying to do new things without having any of the words for it. Like, what I should have done, what I normally would do, is try to learn as much as possible about that interaction before I go and have that interaction.
Yeah.
So I will like look up what is the word for flower, what is the word for bouquet, what is the word for cutting, etc. But I thought of this idea kind of randomly while I was walking past, like, sure, I can do this. And I did it, but it was very, very awkward.
I'm not sure that in the States I've ever been asked if I want the stems cut.
No, I haven't either.
Yeah.
They automatically do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello, Nude. Any tips for sleep? You slept like 2 hours. You have to go to work in 3 hours.
Oh, no.
I know some people fall asleep while listening to the show here. My voice stays quiet. I never make loud noises ever. Winky face. I actually wink that time. I think the winky face only works if I don't wink. Noms will often listen to a podcast called Sleep With Me, in which a person speaks about very boring things.
But it doesn't work the first time.
In a very boring way, but it doesn't work the first time. Some people do white noise. Some people will try to read something and fall asleep that way. There's counting sheep, which has never worked for me. But I think it's anything you can focus on that is very simple and very regular and gets you interested but not too interested. This is especially when there's, especially like if your mind is racing. I think for you often it's like work stuff, all night work stuff. And if that's happening, you then put on something else to focus on in particular, which limits the work stuff just enough.
That's the whole theory behind sleep.
Sure.
Is that it gets you just interested enough that you aren't thinking about your own stuff.
Yeah.
But it's so boring that you fall asleep.
Yeah. Now, I think when I tried counting sheep as a child, I got overly focused on why are these sheep? What are they doing? Are they jumping over a fence? Are they standing in their pasture? And it elicited too much thought, and so I dismissed that. Now, that said, I fall asleep very easily usually.
Yeah. I think I've also heard that you're supposed to picture, like, doing something, jumping over a fence.
Okay,
Yeah, that's supposed to...
Yeah, I think like what ultimately worked for me when I'm trying to fall asleep is I try to tell myself a story. I'll come up with like some basic conceit, like once upon a time was a rocket ship or whatever, and then I just close my eyes and mentally verbalize whatever it is, the story. And by the time I've told a decent amount of story, it melds into like kind of a floaty kind of storytelling, which feels on the way to a dream machine. And for me that works. But I think maybe some people will get very excited about their story and that would not work. Yeah, probably knowing yourself like everything else. Craps and you do a white noise machine. Yeah, I think you've tried that sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes it's too loud.
Yeah, you got to find the right volume and all the rest. Yeah, you're just going to go through your Football Manager team and tactics? Absolutely. Just look at that spreadsheet, let it wash over you, feel the comfort of seeing your many, many characters who are injured. Feeling good.
Yeah, actually, I'm with Pepper. I'm more brown noise than white noise. I think it's a lower frequency.
Okay.
And so for me, I think the lower frequency.
So I don't know if I've ever heard the distinction between white and brown noise. I think the first time I ever heard of white noise, before I actually heard the sound, I assumed that it was static. Like TV static feels like white noise to me. And I was like, wait, how does anyone put on TV static and enjoy falling asleep? Like, it is repetitive, but it's horrible. And then I realized, yeah, it's kind of whoosh sound instead.
Yeah, I think I have that same, or I used to have that same device, the little fan in a box.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's a
I
Color of Noise Wikipedia page. I should pull up at some
There you
point
go.
and read about it and listen to the different sounds. But yeah, like I said, I fall asleep pretty quickly, so I don't usually need this kind of thing. But I know people who do, and I feel very, very bad for them.
Regulating breathing is good too. Like there's like meditation apps for that too.
Sure. And so it's like attempt to count 2 while pulling in, 3 while pulling out, or
That's
something
really
like
fast, man.
that. It's 7, 10.
I think 444 is often.
You can count 2 very slowly.
Yeah.
I mean,
I remember I went to a seated meditation where this man has said the numbers very, very slowly.
yeah, I almost showed off how to count to 2 slowly. I expect that everyone can do this. 1.
Yeah, that will definitely put me to sleep.
Yeah, it's nice. It's anticipation. It feels good. I can imagine that being a task on our beloved Taskmaster show. Count to 10 as slowly as possible while consistently making noise. Because otherwise you go tch, and then walk away for an hour and then come back and woo.
Yes.
Yeah, it'll be a fun game.
Our friend has given up.
Give it up on going to
sleeping.
sleep? That's fine.
Yeah.
In that case, I hope you enjoy hanging out with us as we go ahead and do our stream thing. And
Maybe it's time for you to do your stream. It's been like over an hour.
over an hour. Yeah, I think I was going to say at some point, like, we should probably choose an amount of time
Yeah,
for
I think
opening
we
chit-chat
should,
at the time.
yeah.
But I think the problem is we've always been very good at blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
You know, I think what's united us from the very first time we met is we just talk and talk and talk and talk and talk.
And then Little Caesar's Pizza. Where is my Little Caesar's Pizza?
It's true. Some of our early dates were Little Caesar's Pizza because it was cheap and just on the street from my apartment.
Yeah.
And that was good. I mean, I think I've told you before. Did I tell you that AY warned me about you very early?
No.
I probably shouldn't do this on stream, but it was when I was doing my dissertation. And AY was convinced, AY was one of my professors, was convinced that all I should be doing is writing. And anytime I was not...
Oh, like he should talk.
Yeah, he's not very productive. But he thought that I should like work out in the morning and then write until lunchtime and then eat a very quick lunch and then write more and then go to sleep over and over and over
this
again.
Is the reformed version.
Yeah, AY used to be a tremendous drunk who was out to like 2 a.m. playing pool every night, but eventually he got serious with life and he thought we should all be serious also. And so he said, I've noticed you two enjoy talking, right? I know that the two of you really enjoy letting time go by. If you're not careful, you will not get your work done because you'll be talking all day long. He didn't like say stay away from her or anything, but he said that I needed to be like intentionally mediating the amount of time we spent talking.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I never did this.
Because he knows that I just stay up all night until I finish my work.
It's true. This is a place where we are very different. You revel in staying up till midnight or 2 a.m. Or even later doing stuff because everyone else is sleeping. And you can say, ha ha ha, I'm the only non-lazy person here. I am productive 24/7. Where for me, like after 10 p.m. usually, it is bedtime. And so he knew
that about you.
Yeah, AY knew fully well that if I was not working during daylight hours, I would not stay up late to get my work done, and I would not finish my dissertation, I'd run out of funding, and then grad school would be a tremendous waste. Boo-hoo-hoo.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with him in that sense.
Yeah. So he knew that we were good at talking, and yeah, that's what we do. I don't think it's terribly offensive. I think it was in some measure like his respecting how well we interacted. Mm-hmm. That's lovely.
Mm-hmm. Time to write him an email now.
Are you actually on an email with this? Okay, I didn't think so.
He was very happy when we got.
He was very happy we got together. Anyway, we should probably like choose an amount of time for these opening conversations.
Yes,
but
we should. Oh, we should set like a little alarm.
So I don't like setting alarms on stream because then when they go off, it can be quite jarring, especially to sleeping viewers.
Fall asleep.
Yeah. And it's always jarring to me also. And so I occasionally will like say to myself, all right, at 9:30 this will happen. And then the closer we get, the more and more I look at the clock to the point that I'm no longer playing the game. I'm just staring at the clock there.
Oh, I mean, I could set a little vibrating alarm.
You could do that. One could do that for sure. I used to have a giant red clock, and I don't know where it's gone. I think I may have brought it here.
Really?
Some viewers do fall asleep, yeah.
Maybe it's in the box of stuff that's on my side of the room.
I do have a box of my office things. But as of right now, I have no office other than the streaming table here. I used to have a separate like work office and streaming office at home, but now it just sits in a box, unfortunately.
Yeah, because we used to have 5 bedrooms.
Yeah, we used to live in.
Why did 2 people have 5 bedrooms?
It was a stupidly large house.
Yeah,
I'm glad we're done with that. We have sides. We have sides of this room. Yeah, so because of we only have 2 bedrooms. One is for sleeping, and then. There's Noms' desk right there. You can see there's the PS4 and her brand new monitor for playing.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah,
Thanks for the recommendation.
You'll encourage her to get a monitor, and yeah, there's the door to the room there.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's what's happening.
Oh, it's so unglamorous.
What do you mean it's unglamorous?
What's funny is this actually now looks like a virtual background.
It does a little bit, but this is real, man. This is what's actually happening in the world.
Yeah.
So yeah, we have sides of the room largely based on is the green screen up, because the green screen does cut the room in 2.
Yeah.
And I think when like we both hang out in here, unless I'm working on like my YouTube video and really focused on that, we'll have the green screen down and chit chat back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fake background. Try to go stand over there and prove it's real. If I do that, you'll see my pants, and I'm wearing certainly suit pants today. Don't you worry. Movie magic made you think my office was huge. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not at all. My streaming.
It's a bathroom, large bathroom.
Yeah, no, all the rooms here in Japan are significantly smaller than one might think. Like, it's a good room. Like, the room works very well for us for what we're doing, but it was an adjustment. Coming from a much larger house with American-sized rooms, we had to downsize and think a lot more seriously about space.
Yeah, that said, the Japanese are great at creating furniture that is foldable or pops into a small space. I was just thinking you have all this room down here for shelving underneath your desk.
It's true. The standing desk has a lot of room underneath it.
Oh yeah.
That said, I expect that at some point, I don't know when, I will be significantly old enough that I will want to sit down also. And so if there are things underneath the desk, that will then be crushed. And so I left that area down there for the cats. Ow, I hit my finger on the table.
You could just get short shelving.
Yeah.
That said, also, the shelving that we buy is 1,500 yen, so...
It is very cheap.
It's not gonna last forever.
Yeah, I want to buy once. I want to find the right thing, buy it once, and keep it around for all of time.
Oh, this shelving also can turn on its side.
It can.
Yeah, so it can be shorter.
Noms after my space, that's right. You do what you want to do on your side of the room.
My side of the room is nicely organized with things under the table.
So occasionally Noms will come to
PS4.
my side of the room and reorganize things. And it's always very, very sweet of her. No, I had it that way intentionally. And
I strewed my trash everywhere intentionally so that I could remember that. I don't know.
You're going to make the people think I'm a dirty birdie. That's what I should show the actually very nice thing you got me recently. Would you mind passing it over? So previously, all the ties were on a single bar. I had
a closet.
Yeah, it's a portable closet, I guess, would it be. And all my jackets hang there, and the ties were hung one after another.
Well, there's one over here now.
Okay. we don't need to besmirch my organizational habits. Anyway, they're all piled up as just spread out ties that occasionally fall on the floor. Very sad. But Noms very sweetly got me this thing, a little tie rack that hangs there. Put one on, okay.
You can demonstrate
Yeah,
how
so
it works.
you take the tie, you slide it in, and then there it is among the other ties, and that's pretty sweet. And it turns out I have exactly as many ties as there are slots here, and so they're all hanging as friends. Where's the salmon tie? The salmon tie is dead. The salmon tie is no more. It's probably in a trash heap somewhere. It's very conventional. Does that mean everyone has one of those? I'd never seen one before. I'd never seen one before, and so it is. I'm delighted by it. So novel to me, at least. Yeah, I know. I feel bad about the salmon tie. If I were saving any of the ties, I should have saved that one because it had a special meaning. I did actually save one tie. I did save one tie from those. Actually, 2 ties. I saved a tie that Noms knitted for me. I have a knitted tie, which is very nice. I rarely wear it. Because it's so nice. And then I also have a tie from Game Urchin, one of our viewers, who who made me a tie using an online service, I believe, that is a picture of a time when I was wearing 50 ties upon my head at once, I believe. And it was truly a ridiculous day, and I saved that one for sure. All right.
Wasn't there some incident where Fritz ruined a bunch of ties?
Yeah, Noms reminds us that once upon a time, years ago. Wait, do we have to talk about this? I told this.
No. I was trying to remember whether that's how Salmon Tie went.
No. Salmon Tie was not lost in the Fritz incident. I mean, nothing was lost in the Fritz incident, but Salmon Tie was hanging up. So once upon a time, I had not great organizational skills for the stream things. And after stream, I would take my tie off, and then to remind myself I'd worn it and needed to cycle it out for a while, I would throw it on the floor. On the floor it goes. So that I would not pick up the next day and wear it twice in a row. And Fritz decided that the grand pile of ties might also function as a litter box, and this was horrible. However, the ties went into the wash, and they came out just fine.
You're not supposed to wash ties.
I'm aware you're not supposed to wash ties. They actually did not come out just fine. Instead, a lot of the backing tore open. But that was below the line where people can see. And so it's just like, honestly,
I assume you did not use delicate setting.
I just threw them in the wash.
Yeah.
I think I could actually take a pair of scissors and just cut across the bottom of all these, and no one would know. It'd be nice.
Okay.
Yeah. Like that. Anyway, what are you gonna do with ties? You either wash them and make them nicer, or you throw them out. And
can they be
dry cleaned? Probably, but I didn't want to go to the local dry cleaner and say, "Hi,
absolutely.
This smells of urine. Would you mind?
Yeah,
Would you mind washing these?"
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, those are now in a dumpster somewhere, landfill somewhere, and hopefully the roaches are enjoying getting dress up time.
Oh.
It's nice. We have nice new ties though, and that's good.
Yeah.
Anyway. Should we stream with the green screen down today?
No, how am I going to?
I was about to say like Noms is gonna come over and leave the room and then come back and play some Assassin's Creed and we can watch her play.
This is just like Zooming with like my colleagues where I see their spouses and their children go in and out and then they try to quickly turn their video off and I'm like, it's okay, I know you have family.
Yeah, but you need to hide the family. You need to hide everything to show that you're a serious worker. Would you like to pull the void back up? I put it down with it.
Yeah.
Would you like to do so?
No, I'm too short to do it.
Do you want to see how far you can take it? I've never seen you try to put it up before. Ooh. Is that as far you can go? Oh, you're good. You're good. Almost there.
That's as far.
As far as I think that's almost all the way. Let's see. Actually, it's all the way.
Ha-ha!
Well done. So there you go. Back to the void. I'm now in a very, very large room. Namely, a room that's as infinite as space.
Yeah, our colleague with the child who is coming, the child that will be born next month, this month, I guess now. Oh boy. Also has a cat that likes to come in during meetings, and then I guess the cat is very needy. And then, I don't know why. I think he feels bad having the cat on screen. I know he shows up in class a lot.
Yeah,
but I'm like, it's okay. I know you have a cat, and your cat is needy.
But I think what it is it shows a lack of focus. In the same way of like midway through, a meeting, I pulled a book out. This is a book. I have to show you a book and get reading. And I'm reading. Don't worry, I'm listening to you still.
No, I think that's different. I think holding a cat is very different than.
Oh, it is different. I just think it's a lesser version of perhaps the same kind of thing. Okay. And I think that's why people don't want to do it. That said, in official meetings with the entire faculty, this one over here will say, "Hey, poli-sci professor, your dog is very
Oh,
cute.
he's so cute.
Go get your dog and show me your dog."
He's so cute.
He is. However, it's official meetings.
Yeah, and it's recorded.
It's recorded also. So I never go to these meetings, but I watch them later, and there's always a moment where I'm like, yep, there's Noms asking for a dog.
I know. Maybe I need to get smart and ask for it in private chat.
Possibly. I mean, the further thing, though, is that you are also the boss, and so I expect it's coercive. He's like, "Oh, please don't fire me, boss. Here's the dog. May I have my job for another month?"
Yeah, I think the first time the dog showed up, I think he was kind of like embarrassed that his dog had like shown up, but he's such a cute.
Yeah. No, I think that we shouldn't judge people for like petting a dog or holding a stuffed animal or whatever. But I think people worry about perception there.
Yeah.
And they shouldn't, blah, 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 but they do.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, see, or maybe other people are like, I wish I had a dog that I could show on screen, and now I have to go get a dog.
Yeah.
It's a Shiba Inu, which is a really cute dog in general. It's a cute-looking dog, super popular.
Yeah, and I was delighted to learn that the word for dog in Japan in general is Inu, and Shiba is a place.
Shiba. It's
Shiba.
actually Shiba, which means like brush.
Brush dog.
Like not like a brush in your hair, but like shrubbery brush.
Oh, a scrub.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh, I had no idea.
I don't know if it's based on the size, because it's a smaller version of like an Akita, I think. It's a smaller dog.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
It is the Dogecoin dog, yes.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
yes. Also, apparently Dogecoin, one of those many Bitcoin equivalents, I don't know the words for these, unfortunately. I know about, like, meme coin. I think it was started as a meme coin, right? I was like, haha, funny, we have this valuable resource of little puppies. And now it's apparently worth some money that caused some people to worry that the meme has gotten out of hand and it's not fun anymore if people are investing in it speculatively. Yeah. All good things destroyed by the desire for cash.
Okay.
For example, thanks for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate it. I mean,
There's a ripple in the curtain next to me.
there's a ripple in the curtain next to
Here,
me.
I'm gonna fix it.
No, but so Nam just went underneath the table to fix a curtain that no one could see.
It was stuck on the green.
It's in my half of the office. Over here, chaos reigns supreme.
I know.
I just throw things where they go. It's all fine. All fine. All right. Time to say goodbye.
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
I need to get back to creating my class.
Yes, Noms has to get a syllabus in by tomorrow.
So do you.
Is it midnight tomorrow or
No,
noon?
I know most people don't actually make.
No, most people don't make that.
I think it's close of business.
So mine is also due in tomorrow. However, mine largely exists. The current state of Noms' syllabus is merely conceptual.
I have some notes.
You have some notes. All right, good luck. Have fun putting it together. Have a good day. If you're feeling stressed, come say hi. Okay. Anyway, hello, friends. Just you and me now. Wait.
Bye, friends.
You and me now, and the green screen, and everything is good. And Noms appreciates your kind words and enjoys hanging out all together. So let me go ahead and change our directory, moving away from just chatting. I also feel strange. I use my Dwarf Fortress title in the just chatting directory. So I wonder if anyone like looked at the stream and said, "What? Why are they talking about Dwarf Fortress things here in this directory?" Dwarf Fortress. There are actually two pictures for Dwarf Fortress on Twitch. One is the old school one, and one is the new school one. And I think they both feed into the exact same directory. But I always pick the old school picture because I think that looks nicer. When we have turn in textbook picks, a few weeks ago we had to say, here are the books we're using. There's not a bookstore here on campus here, so students are encouraged to buy them on their own from where they want to, which I really prefer, because that way people can find the best deals, best values, as opposed to buying the somewhat overpriced ones sold locally. So that's nice. All right, one thing I need to figure out today. You will see that once again we have on this screen here a list of goals. Where's the game? Video game. I may need to recapture it. Dwarf Fortress does not capture like other games. If you try to set it as a capture of a game, it cannot be found. So instead you have to do window capture mode, but to do window capture mode, Dwarf Fortress cannot be in full screen mode. It needs to be in windowed mode, and then and only then can you capture it, and then you can turn it back to unwindowed mode. So pardon me briefly while I do that. Settings, windowed. We then push this button over here and capture this, now this, good. And then we turn this back to full screen mode. There you go. That's how this is done. Hey, Red Stars, how you doing? Our college textbooks still doing one and done editions. Some are, yes. Yeah, some are terribly exploitative, in which you have to buy a new edition every single year, and often the new editions are minor modifications from the prior ones, especially in fields that don't really update all that often. It's an absolute scam. I don't really use textbooks in my field. I assign books that are often long out of copyright, and so I tend to give the readings out for free. I had a professor back in grad school who would regularly assign his own book and self-publish it so he could set any price he wanted to, and he would update it every single year and pay some grad student to change the numbers of the assignments. So like question 1 becomes question 7 becomes question 14, etc. And he would then charge people $130 for this book, and you had to cut the homework out of the back by hand so that you couldn't resell the book. And this professor taught ethics. Hey, what a monster. What an absolute monster. I considered writing an article about him as like an expose, but I was a graduate student then, and I didn't want to damage my chances of finding a professorship. He should have made a program to renumber it. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, he paid the grad students less than minimum wage to do it. It was like, I'll give you $50 and a beer. And grad students, who of course are desperate for both those things. Yeah, it was terrible. It was terrible. He's a terrible, terrible human for so many reasons, and happily retiring very soon. Okay, like I was saying though, we do today. Oh, no.
You forgot your third cup of coffee.
I left my coffee up there. Thank you.
I reheated it.
You said you did. Noms, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Nom brought me more coffee. I love it. Delicious. Delicious, delicious. Okay. So as you see on the screen there, we have some goals. The goals currently are not dig and find coal, but instead import coal, ? And the reason for that is I believe it's the case that the place where we set our base may have no coal at all. I may have not realized that coal is super important. So we can either continue cutting down trees and burn them into charcoal, which is like the standard solution to these things, or we can import coal instead. I don't feel terribly confident in my base's combat abilities, and I don't want to upset the elves who will, I think, come and attack us if we keep cutting down trees. So I'm hoping we can sparingly cut down trees until we can begin importing coal, and then things would be lovely. Now, maybe at some point I'll find my courage and say, no, we can actually go ahead and fight the elves and just take the trees for ourselves. But like I said, I don't want my base to fall apart for making really stupid decisions. Goal number 2, I want to continue building furniture. Yesterday we went in a great direction and got a whole bunch more bedrooms made, a whole bunch more dining room tables made. I want to continue that today. I want to keep on doing that and see what happens. We're still working on making our ranged militia also. Yesterday we made all the crossbows and a bunch of bolts for our ranged folks. We're starting to make some leather armor. And today I would like to begin by making a barracks for the ranged folks so they can start training and get better at that. Because my current plan is to have a line of meleeers and a line of archers behind them, and fingers crossed that we don't shoot our own dwarves. I'm going to ask a question I think I know the answer to, which is there friendly fire in this game? Is it possible we can accidentally shoot our own people? I'm guessing the answer is yes, because this game hates you as a player. Number 4, I want to dig down to a particular level. And I don't know what level it is. I don't want to go like extremely deep because there be monsters, but I want to pick some new number to head down to just to see what we find. And then lastly, if there are any things you all suggest, maybe we'll do them. We'll see. So we may come up with other goals, we may try to keep some goals going, but I found that I really enjoy this game a bunch if we have some particular goal in mind, other than just do things randomly. And that's why you're getting some more DF. Because I want to say, to Contraption especially, thank you so much for suggesting that I set concrete goals, because it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Anyway, we'll definitely play this game through the rest of the week, though my Friday will be Full Manager, my Saturday will be RimWorld, and then we'll decide about DF past that. I'm realizing if I want to, like, squeeze every inch of this game where I have to play it for the next 4 years, so can't do that. Hey, Odd Blue Turnip, of course. Thank you again for the suggestion to start in just chatting directory and then change over to the game category. So hopefully VOD viewers can figure it out more quickly now. Did they change the splash screen since launch? If you mean launch like since way back in the day, definitely yes. If you mean since Steam launch, I don't know. It's been the same thing for me since I started playing about 2.5 weeks after launch. But yeah, on Steam, yeah, I think it's the same, but I might be wrong about that. Okay, the big thing we were working on yesterday is to make limestone block floors here and potentially out here also, in hopes of stopping trees from growing. So I will continue to do that today. We need to definitely make more limestone blocks to pull that off. Also, we're trying to finish this wall up here, get the fortifications up, so we have one grand line of fortification all the way around, so our archers can stand up here and fire, all good stuff. The only problem with that is these characters are stuck here. There was some suggestion that they bugged out because of a fight happening on the map that is now not occurring anymore. And I've been told that the only way to definitely get them down is to destroy their trading post and remake it. But if we do that, I've been told, we will then have the issue of... I realized something just now. Let me finish my sentence and then we'll come back. I've been told that if we destroy this, we'll get all the items from it. So I'm curious, if I destroy this, can I then forbid all these items so that we are able to not have them ourselves? Like, I want to take them out as refuse, as trash, because I don't want to be a big cheater who gets lots of nice items for free. So question number 1, can I destroy these items in some way? Issue number 2, I notice all of my animals are complaining about construction. I don't exactly know why that is. However, it made me realize that I have bricked over a large portion of their pasture. So we should probably fix that. And yeah, there is still grass to eat. That is definitely good. But how do we shrink this zone a little bit? We'll say just this portion for right now. And I think what I might end up doing is making a further, I don't know where exactly, but a further outgrowth of the wall to allow the little buddies to have a large grass area that's not being set upon by rocks. The eraser button. Yeah, thank you for noticing that one. So remove that, and we'll keep them away from this area also. Excellent. You're running into a problem where squad marked dwarfs will not pick up ammo. Yeah, I've heard this is a bug. It feels like a pretty fundamental bug. Am I right in thinking, though, that even though the game has now been released on Steam and the folks behind this game are making lots of money, they are still trying to update the game and improve the game? Like, it's not one of these cash grab situations, right, where the developers have made their money and so now they're off drinking mimosas on the beach. I mean, as far as the game is like a labor of love, I suspect it will continue upgrading. If I remove the wall here, will they get unstuck? That's a great question. I have absolutely no idea. Yeah, genuinely I have no idea if that's possible, so let's try it. Let's go ahead and remove a wall here and see if they fall to their death or what. Actually, I should ask that. I'm sure someone knows. If I remove this wall right here, will this person fall to their death? Or take damage, or do anything that would make the other dwarves hate me? Because I do not want to get raided by dwarves. I can't even imagine what that'd be like. Okay. Do you have been a labor of love for 17 plus years? I mean, that doesn't directly answer the question I'm asking, I guess. Because, like, definitely people fall out of love with people and with things. There are a lot of people who, like, get married and say, hey, baby doll, we're together forever, and then forever does not happen. So I can understand after 17 years of making a game that it would be conceivable that someone would want to cash out and move on with their lives. So does anyone know, like, have the developers said explicitly that they're still developing the game? Or are they just making the Steam version work and then off they go? I could try building a ramp by them. Yeah, so they do have the staircase right here, and I thought it'd be the case that they are going to head down the staircase, but that's never happened. So sure, we'll try a ramp and see what happens, but I am confused. You once had a stuck caravan, which you only unstick by destroying the trading post. Yeah, we're probably going to have to do exactly that. Also, Tunin's good to see you. So, ramp goes here. And make it out of some wood is fine. Awesome. We'll see how that goes in a little bit. And if they don't move off of there, we will destroy the area or destroy the trade post, or some kind of destruction will save us. All right, more dogs are giving birth. So many dogs. More miners. We need more refined coal. So is the charcoal making happening, or are we in fact out of wood for charcoal making? We have a lot of wood. So this is a spot for making charcoal. They are indeed making charcoal. And they're only making 50. Now, this is a job set up for just this one. As of right now, this is the only place that charcoal is being made. And I think that's fine. I just need to make more. So I'm going to say, well, actually, no. I have to have less than 3 make 50. I assume that would be enough to keep just the one blacksmith shop working. I'm going to go ahead and do, instead of 50, let's say 100 and see what happens. And if that does not work out, we will then instead rethink it and make a second one. Okay. What else was I doing? I was also trying to improve the bedrooms, and the large story there is going to be mining out these sections in order to turn them into dolomite. And you'll see that down here I set up a whole bunch of digging which is not being done because I asked them to mine this direction first. And the reason for that is we just set up a captain of the guard who I'm hoping will do the work of bringing some order, regularity, and law to our people. And so he needs to have a dining room and a bedroom and a study room and some nice junk. And I think we talked about doing that right here next to the hospital. Now I'm planning to dig the hospital out more this direction so we can have more items for more treatment. As right now we only have a little bit. More would be good for sure. But this will be the study room for our militia commander. Are we building a moat yet? We're currently putting out heavy flooring in our entrance area. A moat will come eventually. It's just someday. someday. Maybe I should go on the list of things to do. All right, so these are masterwork, fancy doors. I'm going to use that for the captain of the guard and see what happens. Your captain of the guard is a trained wrestler, and he killed a dwarf when he's administering a beating. Do we have to do that? Do we have to beat people who do not follow the law? I'd like to be a nicer guy than that. I'd like to, I don't know, give people a firm speaking to and encourage them to follow the path of rightness. Why can't I have restorative justice in my fortress? Punishments are either beatings or imprisonment. Unfortunate. Dwarves do not listen to reason, it seems. I'm going to make the dining room here, and I do not know how large it needs to be. But let's go ahead and make it the same size as all the other rooms. So 1, 2, 3 here. Probably a little bit large and lordly, but it's all right. And then we'll have a bedroom's the only other thing he needs. So we'll have a bedroom door come off this side. And right in the middle here. And then we'll connect the two together. Hallway like so. And a little hallway like so. Yeah, tiny little bedroom for a tiny little man. Alright, butchers need things to butch. Smelter needs things to smelt down. Do we have any of those right now? Hello, Dougster. Can I give you a quick tour of what I'm doing right now? I have no idea what I'm doing right now. I am pushing buttons and hoping for the best. These are leather pants. Leather pants can't be smelted, so this should become trash. Now, I have a trash zone here for trashy clothing that I'm intending to sell down the line. So that's fine for now. So what am I doing right now? There are goals on the screen. One of them is I want to put bricks throughout this entire area. Limestone bricks to make a nice fortress that does not grow trees inside of it. It's not worth selling old clothes. They nerf the value of old clothing. Okay. So even in RimWorld, though, I often save old clothing to sell for mere pennies. Though it is the case, as my bases develop more, I often just set it outside to rot away. I want to see how much they sell for. Because at this point, we don't have that much silver, gold, money, whatever it is. And so I want to see how much it sells for, and then if it ends up being none or very, very little, then I will go ahead and say, this is not worth doing. We need a lot more limestone blocks. So, previously when we've had a desire for something consistently that was not getting done, I've set up a local job for Dude Man here. And he has a lot of things to work on already, so I'm not going to do that. Let's go and look in the grand pile of work and figure out, is there a job for limestone stones, and where in the pile is it? Limestone stones. Yeah, it's one of these many, many things to do. So the thing we're going to do is set up another table like this, which is just for making various kinds of blocks. We'll take it off the global work queue and put it here instead. And that will be lovely. So one more workshop of stoneworking. And my sense is we need, I'm not going to say infinite, but quite a high number of stone making workshops, because there's a lot of stone things we use regularly while we're building and expanding. So that would be nice. So you sell your things still, Crafton. Sal, you put them in a sales stockpile. I don't know what a sales stockpile is. I've never seen that before. Can I make a stockpile to sell things? Or is it a joke? Is it a joke I misunderstood? Is there a sell things here? Remove. Set. I'm guessing that was a joke. It's in RimWorld. Oh, okay. In RimWorld, not in this game. Cool. Like I said before, there are so many in this game that I have no idea about, or so many things in the game I don't know about, so I'm very glad to learn absolutely any of them. Okay. With this made, we now want to set up 3 work orders. One for dolomite, one for claystone, one for limestone. As of right now, I want the limestone first. Can I get most urgently? Nope, it is something stone. It is block. There we go, rock block. And I don't know, 50, I guess? Is that a sensible number? I think it's a sensible number. So make me 50 blocks when there are fewer than 10. Sure. Material here is limestone first. And make sure the things we're making are limestone also. Awesome. Alright, so that's one. We do not want this thing used in the global work queue at all. These should all go away. We then want to add a second one that is dolomite. And I'm going to remove, nope, again, blocks. And again, the exact same thing of 50 of dolomites. Now, we're getting kind of low on raw dolomite. I'll probably also want to have a number of stones up here and see whether near proximity helps them get it done. We'll see. Hey, Jim, have a good lurk. Have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out a little bit. I know we've really enjoyed the Nom's visits before we get to gaming, but I know a lot of you go to bed earlier or not seeing as many games, and I am very sorry for that. This is going to be a... Whoops. When there are fewer than 10 dolomite blocks, make blocks. Good. Good. Okay. And then blocks again. Lastly, claystone. Now, I do wonder if I'm giving too many tasks to just one desk. We'll see how it goes. In particular, I want these to be... Whoops. Claystone. Whoops. I've pushed the wrong button twice. Can I fix that? So here, it's claystone, already listed. Good. Here, it's when we have fewer than 10 claystone blocks. Okay, I believe this will now function to do all those jobs. I believe that a worker will find it eventually. I don't know if I have a worker assigned to any of the desks, so anyone in particular should go and work at these. Now, with there being so many of them, it is possible that there aren't enough stonemasons to come do these things. And so I might need to assign someone in particular to this one so they knock it out ASAPly. Now, as I said, off of the grand queue here, I'd like to remove the other block making jobs, or maybe not remove them, but move them to the very bottom of the pile. Not sure. Hey, Earl Strongarm, I'm doing very well. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Thanks for stopping by. We're playing some Dwarf Fortress, having a pretty good time attempting to build in our base here. Oh! Wait a second. So the grand work queue also shows... Oh, I didn't understand how this worked until just now. I was reading this line as meaning, is there a shop that is currently doing this job? And can use any shop meant it hadn't yet been assigned to something. But eventually, it would say, for example, I'm using a machinist shop. It's happening now. Instead, what it's saying is, these are jobs that have been explicitly assigned to one particular shop, and these are ones that are available at any shop. Got it. It'd probably be really useful for me to... label the shops differently, because like these say the same thing, of course. And so if I change one of them to like the block shop or chip off the old block, what's that a reference to? Chip? I don't know. Then yeah, that'd be great. You see, I have a list of gold. Am I still short on coal? Yes. Other than by making wood, I have no coal, unfortunately. So this spot, I'd like to change the name to Blockhead. That's not how you spell that word. It's funny though. And so we're going to change it to... Oh, can we not back it off and type it out entirely? All right, so it's going to be called Soviet Blockhead, and that delights me. And then this one is the regular furniture area. So you are IKEA. Is there a better way to do it with stone? Stone Kia? I don't know. I think IKEA is a great name, though. Block Eds, that is even better. Thank you much indeed for that. Okie dokie. Hope it helps. Now, what's wrong with you, little friend? Oh, where is Mebsuth's attic seal? I cannot give in to sadness. Oh, this is one of my people who died, I suspect. And so they're kind of bummed out that someone they cared about died. I'm very sorry. Very, very sorry. Don't you worry. Everything will get better soon. Speaking of things getting better soon, I need a chair in here. Has anyone made me a chair yet? Glorious. So with that made, I believe we can then declare this as a study. And I know we need to have at least one weapon rack and armor rack in here. Cool. And one more of those. Cool. Yeah, my hope is I can import charcoal, or import bituminous coal or lignite. I haven't found any via digging yet, and so this is why I'm talking about importing it. I just don't want to use wood. So I'm aware that I need that kind of coal. I just can't find that kind of coal here, unfortunately. All right, they're digging endlessly, though. Someday they will find the coal, and won't that be absolutely glorious? Now, I realize that because they're digging down there, I've not set this to a higher priority to get it done first. So slightly higher priority, number 2, we'll say. And knock out all of this. It might be worth making more picks so more dwarves can help out with mining. I kind of guess you can never have too many miners while you're still expanding the base. So let's go ahead and make a few more picks, though probably requires iron. And of the things I do not have, iron is one for sure. So pick. And yeah, it looks like iron is as low as I can go there. No wood picks allowed. I could dig low enough to use magma. That sounds terrifying, but thank you for the fine suggestion. I can make copper picks. So I haven't seen any copper yet. Is copper something I dig out? I assume it is. Yeah, I haven't seen a single copper yet. I've got some iron, but that really is it. Bituminous coal has a depth range. So someone in chat a couple days ago, when I was first digging for coal, said the area where I'm digging is the correct level for coal. And so the current suspicion is that I have selected a map that does not have coal in it. And I don't know how to figure that one out, unfortunately. So if we have fewer than, we'll say, 2 of them, make a whole bunch. Cool. Yeah, the area where I'm digging is not that far down. I'm in the wrong direction, sorry. This level here, it's level 35. It's full of limestone. I was told if you see limestone, then it means you're in the right area for coal. I don't know. Many ores are rarely a native ore. You have ores that contain metals. Okay, for example, we have magnetite, and so magnetite is not iron, but it can be turned into iron with the application of coal and heat and so on. Got it. I think my question then is, what can I make? Tetrahedrite or hematite contain iron. I don't have either of those. I only have magnetite. So far, I think. I think my current rocks are claystone, magnetite, limestone, dolomite, and Badeep. That's all, folks. Yes, we have iron. We have iron ore. We don't have bituminous coal or other flux stones, unfortunately. This place where I think it's like, I think I know what I'm talking about on like the coal issue. It's either like burn down trees or continue digging. But we'll see. We'll see. All right, so someone said I can figure out how to make copper on this page here. So there's like a smelt Yoli copper one. Smelt native copper ore. So this is like if it explicitly says this is copper. I have dolomite, which is a flux stone. I don't know what the word flux stone means, or the word flux, I guess. Does this mean I can make coal out of dolomites? This seems unlikely to me, but it's part of steel production. We're not talking about steel. We're not talking about steel right now. We're just talking about, I'd like to find some coal. I would just like to find some coal. That's all there is to this. Oh, I love you all so much. You're wonderful people, but you're pushing me past where I am right now. In labor, the tab for stone use, that will tell me what stone is used for. All right, labor, stone use, glorious, thank you. Okay. Magma safe, I'm assuming means if it touches magma, is it destroyed or does it hang out just fine? So the things I have right now are dolomite. It makes steel bars and pig iron bars. Cool. I also have claystone. Claystone is not listed here, so I'm guessing it's not listed. That is just used to make blocks then. Awesome. Lignite. I don't have that this playthrough. I've had it on prior playthrough, unfortunately. Magnetite, I have iron ore. It can also hold magma, apparently. Cool to know. Good to know. Claystone, dolomite, magnetite, limestone. Limestone makes steel's bar, make pig iron, make quicklime. So I've not made quicklime yet, but that's all I have right now, unfortunately. Just the ones that I've seen so far. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. These are all the other ones. Okay, so these are other kinds of non-economic. So I don't entirely understand what the economic, non-economic distinction is. Does it mean that you're making things with them or can make things with them that you can then sell? Like, no one's going to buy blocks, but people will buy, like, iron swords. I don't know I mean, I know what the words mean, but I don't mean in this game. Current mining level looks like 35. Currently 35, I guess. I can see what I have going stock stones. I'm nearly certain I know what I have, but I'm happy to check it out and see. Oh, friends. Oh, friends. I need to focus on very, very small goals. If I start focusing on all the goals at once, the game becomes overwhelming for me. Tiny baby goals for tiny baby resorty. We have claystone, glorious. We have limestone, glorious. We have dolomite, glorious. We have gypsum. We do have gypsum. All right, magnetite, selenite. What does selenite do? We'll look that one up. Clay loam, probably for clay. So gypsum, I think I made like plaster out of. Selenite, I do not know what that is. So I'm happy to pull that one up and figure this one out. S is for selenite. Selenite? Selenite? It's a non-economic stone. Economic stones can be used for other tasks beyond furniture. Super helpful, thank you. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Here, economic stone. It is plaster powder. So that's the same as gypsum, I assume. Yes. Cool. We're currently digging amongst the limestone. And like I said before, I've been told that limestone is the correct level for our friend the bituminous coal. Now, is that false? Some of you know about a lot of things about the game. Should I be digging even deeper? And not for like ha funny, go find a carnival reasons, but instead, is it possible to get coal here or is it not possible? That's the question. All right. I think there may not be coal here. They're making more iron picks now. I kind of want to move that job to the very top of the queue to make sure it gets done. That right now is not getting done. So up you, or is it up you go? Get done, please and thanks. I'm considering pulling up the VOD from the first day we made this colony to see if there actually is coal on this map or if I'm engaged in an absolute wild duck hunt right now. Go ahead and dig deeper. All right, look here, you. 22KK22, am I right in thinking you want me to destroy my fort so I play Football Manager instead? Is your thought, if he managed to flood his base with enemies and with water, then surely he'll play some football instead? If so, I'm onto your game for sure. Your current coal layer is 15 lower than where I am. Okay, cool. So I'm relatively sure that in our very first base, the tutorial base, the coal was at like quite a bit higher level. I didn't dig down that far. Now, with that said, it is entirely possible because that was a tutorial map, it was really nicely put together just for me. The coal can be in any sedimentary layer. All right. I didn't take geology in at college. I know some words. One of my friends at the last school is a geologist. He studies phosphate deposits in lakes. The layers are chalk, chert, I don't know that word, claystone, I've got that, conglomerate, dolomite, we have dolomite, limestone, we're there, mudstone, rock salt, sandstone, siltstone, and shale layers are sedimentary. Okay, so all of those I just read are the sedimentary layers. Insofar as we're in the limestone, we are in a sedimentary layer. Cool. Cool. 2 thumbs up. Very cool. Feeling good today. All right. Where is my grand hallway of descending? I know I have one on this layer. There it is. All right. So this is not the same hallway that leads to the surface. It is farther and farther down. So in case things get desperate, we can seal off this layer and never, ever open it again. So I would like to continue digging down a bit to a different digging layer and see what we find. So I'm going to descend to level 30. And is that a good idea? I don't know. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I'm going to go ahead and do it. So dig, stairwell, starting here. And then to level 30. Ah, a slight problem emerges. So below this level, there is water. In which case, I'm going to go ahead and clear this. We may have found the aquifer. Yeah, the light aquifer that's on this tile. So instead, we're going to dig over, I don't know, let's dig this direction and see what we find. And once we determine that, we can then, we can then go ahead and dig down again. Cool. Have fun. Now back to this level, we'll check on our Captain of the Guard's home. I think we have more miners. I think we definitely have more miners than before, and that is really, really great to see. Now I'm going to put up some more doors. There. And one here also. Is it light or heavy aquifer? It's a light aquifer. People who were here when I was first making this base strongly discouraged any title that had a heavy aquifer. And I really thought that they were keeping an eye out for me with having iron and coal and so on, but it's possible it's not the case. It's possible we're just going to have to go ahead and burn down a whole bunch of trees. If it needs to happen, it can happen. All right, this office is Captain of the Guard. So what is a nice phrase for that? Oh, Captain, my Captain. But Abraham Lincoln. We can call it the Lincoln Study. That makes sense to the little dwarves here. Perfect. I'm going to assign that to our Captain of the Guard. Lovely. Then my intention is to have a dining room here. We'll go ahead and cut out the magnetite also, just so we don't have to do it later. And there's probably a bunch more magnetite along in here, but we can dig it out from this side instead sooner or later. All right, more doors, more good. And this is a dining room, so it needs to have a table and chair, I believe is all, but we can definitely get more later if we want to. Okie dokie. And then we'll get him a little bed for his bedroom and a cabinet too. I hope I'm not terribly offensive by making such large bedrooms. It's good though. It's for our lovely, lovely leaders. None of these beds are super fancy. I think that's the fanciest. That'll work. Awesome. And we'll go ahead and wait till the things show up here, and then we'll declare them as what they are. Okay. How many people are actively mining right now? Okay, so I do have set up only select to do this. I was told that you can't do everybody does it if you don't have mining picks for them. Now, some of the people who are good at mining are also part of the militia. And I believe the militia is permanently training right now. And so I'm going to request that people who are farther down, I think. Yeah, the captain of the guard is apparently my crafts dwarf and my cutter dwarf. And I may have only limited woodcutters. Okay. I'm going to take the captain of the guard off of this. We're not doing that much wood cutting right now. I'm also going to make so the captain of the guard isn't locked to this table. And that is at over here. So this table, oh, it's free for everybody. There he is. All right. Anybody else can use it. That's fine. So then back to the question of mining. Captain of the guard can help with mining, not required to. And this farmer can help out too. And that's enough for right now. Cool. Cool. There's the captain of the guard watching over everything, ready to bring law and order to us all. Lots more dolomite. Don't need that right now, so I'll go ahead and just make dolomite walls around the magnetite. Sorry, I mislabeled those things. So you two become dolomite blocks. We also have 27 limestone blocks upstairs. That's not nearly as many as I think I should have. So I want to go check out that in a moment. Whether the person I've asked to make blocks is farther away from where I want them to be. Like, are they not doing the job I want them to do? We'll figure out in just a second. Okay. Do these two also... And around the side in a moment. Come back soon. Okay, so I'm curious about the blockhead station, which is this one right here. The limestone job is gone. I am nearly certain I put it here. It's possible I then removed it afterwards, because I didn't fully understand what the big work queue looked like. So I want to make blocks, not rocks. I think it's rock block though, yes? Yes, good. Like so. I want this to be the top one. Can I not move to the top, unfortunately? Do I have to destroy the other two to change this one's location? That's quite unfortunate if so. So you're going to be limestone. Glorious. When we have fewer than 10 limestone blocks, good. Then make 50. Hey, Red Zyrus, thank you much for Prime Sub, I appreciate it. And thank you to the ad for reminding you to resub. That's what the ads are there for. Absolutely that. I appreciate it, Red Zyrus. Hope you had a good day. And I saw you go back to work tomorrow. I'm very sorry it's happening to you. But hopefully you can hang out with us and relax, at least occasionally. Masterpiece Dolomite Throne. Fancy, fancy, fancy. Fancy, fancy, fancy. Okay, so I'm going to get rid of this low tier throne here. Removal inactive. Does that mean no one is going to do the job right now? I don't know. But once that's removed, we'll then give the captain of the guard a very fancy one upon which to sit. And we'll smooth his rooms and so on also, sooner or later. But again, Red Zyrus, thank you for the generosity. And sure does help the stream keep on going. Also, speaking of subscribers, over on YouTube, where subscription's free, of course, you just push a button. For the first time ever, I have 1,500 subscribers. And that is not a ginormous number, but it is profoundly, profoundly encouraging. The number has been going up and people have been enjoying the YouTube content, and that's pretty darn cool. What is not cool is I actually did not want to put these walls here. I meant to put walls here and have the hallway there. Thank you for the encouragement. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's a nice thing for sure to know that people are enjoying the content. I think a lot more people would prefer more tutorials and guides as opposed to the current playthrough, but I'm really enjoying the current playthrough, so we're going to continue doing that for at least the time being. That's what you always tell me, right? I should do things that are fun. I'm having fun. So thank you all who have enjoyed watching the videos and have subscribed over there. Okay, so these instead get filled in this way, and I think I see we're running out of dolomite blocks also. Yeah. So the question then is, as I mentioned, why is this not happening? And is it just that I have too many of these stations set up? We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. And do we have that set up as only certain people can do it? Nope, anybody can do it. Absolutely anybody. Didn't I have a legendary stonecrafter? Oh, comma, no. Maybe it was an engraver. Maybe it was an engraver. Thank goodness. We had 2 people die earlier to a were-zebra, and I was terrified. There's old Burr there. But no, Burr does a lot of stone cutting. However, he is not required to. Now, what do these mean? Does it mean you're locked into a certain building, possibly? If so, Burr is locked into this one here. No, none of the stone crafting tables have restricted workers. Oh, also, all of my little stockpiles here are full of magnetite. This one is supposed to be set up for any stone. This one is any stone also. So it looks like magnetite is overtaking all of my stockpiles, which means that my stone crafters who are working with dolomite and limestone and so on have to go very, very far away, way away rather, to get these things. Now, the reason the dolomite was here is I imagined we'd have just scads and scads of iron needed to make iron armor and weapons and so on. And that's not happening because of my ongoing coal issues. Now, I could start up a second coal producer, and I think I am going to go ahead and do that because we do have some wood still. Now, what I should do is modify these stockpiles to have a variety of different things available. So I'll leave this one as actually... Oh, it is. It is just magnetite. Huh. So I thought because marked stone is all stones, but instead of custom, it does say just magnetite. This one next is just magnetite also. Is it possible these are all just magnetite? Ah, interesting. This one here is just dolomite. There is a dolomite zone. Should it have a wheelbarrow? It should. It just is not there right now. This stockpile is called Dollywood. So it's supposed to be just dolomite, which it is. It's just not there because there are probably not enough haulers. So we discussed yesterday like the work queue in general and how people select jobs. Does it make sense to restrict some people to hauling jobs explicitly? Because it's not a terribly interesting job, but it needs to happen. Like that, there's so much stone just rambling around the base. Maybe imagine we need quite a bit more assistance with that. Do we have CO2 capture? No. Unfortunately, our little dwarves are at risk of lung problems because they are inside this terrible little mine and they do not have any canaries, and all the CO2 goes straight into their lungs. It's very sad. This is limestone. That's all I want there. Cool. Now, do we actually have dolomite blocks left? It has possibly been digging in other layers where dolomite is actually not available. Here's claystone. Yeah, I think we've actually run out of dolomite, or we're very close to it at least. We can get more by continuing to dig out this pathway, which will get done eventually. Now, speaking of eventually, let's go ahead and make some more bedrooms. Cool. And cool. Just a moment ago, we had quite a few viewers who were like, do this, now do that, also do this. And you've all quieted down. I wonder if I was not sufficiently responsive to the suggestions. We'll see, we'll see. All right. We want to go ahead and put one more of you here. They're large bedrooms, thank you. We like the idea of our dwarves living good lives. All right, dining room is done now. And do as my ancestors do, put the kids into the mine. Absolutely amazing. No doubt that's exactly what they deserve. Dining hall is here. This will be the captain of the guard dining room. So cookery and captain begin the same letters. Guards, Gustation station. Oh, okay. We'll do Gus station. No, it's Gustation station. Perfection itself. And that will belong to you, my friend. Cool. And then we have a bedroom also. I want to continue putting blocks in this. Like so. Like so. Like so. I actually suspect what had our potentially back CD viewers disappear was an ad ran. There's a big old discussion happening over on the Twitch subreddit, which is always happening on the Twitch subreddit, about do unscheduled mid-roll ads drive people away? And the answer probably is yes, unfortunately, but we bit that bullet some months back, and it's been very good for the finances of the channel, but I do worry it may have damaged people's enjoyment of the channel because the ads come around once every 30 minutes now. For the sake of symmetry, I want to put a wall here, actually. And that'll be good. Okay, okay. Now, have we dug any more in the down, down, down? So the staircase is here. So we dug down, down, down here, like I was planning to. And then we wanted to go deeper still, but deeper still is water. So here, no water yet. I'm going to go even farther away from the water area. We'll go north like so. We'll go... Is there water here? There may be water right there. North like so. I don't know why it didn't land last time. And then here, we'll go ahead and try to descend. So from there, down to level 30. Is Jarwin to expect an ad? Yeah, no, I definitely get that. I really suspect at some point that Twitch is going to go ahead and mandate mid-roll ads everywhere. Amazon probably has no reason not to do that. But for right now, insofar as people are totally used to having streams with no ads after the pre-roll, I get why it'd be quite upsetting to have ads suddenly go. So we do have here a ramp that goes downstairs, and that does not discourage the merchant from climbing downstairs. So we're going to do something else to get rid of them. In particular, I'm going to go ahead and destroy the trade depot just for a moment. And we need to be very, very careful here that the the items that come out of this are not ours. So it's essentially me, I do not use any of these items, or I'll feel like a big old cheater for the whole playthrough. You get Twitch Turbo Inc. Yeah, Twitch Turbo is amazing. I understand why they don't advertise it more, but there's a thing you can sign up for $10 a month and you don't get ads on any channel anywhere. And that is very, very, very cool. Okay, if I go through here and mark all of these as trash, I believe they will not be mine. So there's going to be a bit of clicking, and I apologize for that. But this will be a really, really good thing for me mentally. Okay. I keep putting the same one twice. Gosh. How long is this going to take? Is there like a mass assign as trash button? Because we are about 15% through. You see the $10 being worth it if you watch enough. Oh yeah, Twitch Turbo makes so much sense. Because otherwise, you know, you have to subscribe to each individual channel that you want to stop by ads on. It's like $5, $4.99 per channel. But especially when you're figuring a stream that you want to watch, and you bounce from place to place to place, you don't want to subscribe to all those. You can't afford subscribing to all those. And so Turbo makes perfect sense for the person who watches a ton of streams especially. Hey, Rapid Palsy. Thank you very much for the generous Prime sub. I'm not meaning to talk about subs and ads to draw in more subscriptions. I'm just thinking aloud about Twitch's monetization strategy. But thank you. Thank you for responding positively to my conversation. It means the world, the world, the world. Okay, the hotkey is P for this. P got me click an existing stockpile to select it. It's faster than spill on the ground and then mass select that way. Okay. Why am I doing that? Because I don't own these items. This is me destroying the trade post so that the merchant who's stuck here goes away. And yeah, I'd feel very bad taking their items this way, which feels kind of cheesy. But I've been told now that I can dump them on the floor and then mass select them. And that makes a lot more sense. As you wait for them to show up and make sure no one steals any. There we go. Okay. So now, if I use this button here, dump all. Yeah, such nice items. Okay. I suffer for robbing the traders. I mean, what's done is done, I suppose. I'm robbing the traders. Ugh. Losing is fun. Hey! Losing is fun. So wait, having now robbed the traders by trying to free them, like, is there a place I can see my reputation? Where I can see how the other dwarves feel about me? Like, are you from a particular faction? Groups, maybe? No. Relations? No. You happened twice in a row with no issues? Okay, so is there a reputation page or no? So I'd like to know who hates me, because they ain't me. So there is a trash can downstairs, but I'd like these to go outside and get destroyed. So I'm gonna make a stockpile zone kind of out in the middle of nowhere that is, for our purposes, not part of our game anymore. There is a reputation page on a non-Steam. Very good to know. So when I was new zone, getting a good deal from the trader is bad. It's not a good deal. It's a bug in the game. I feel very not good as a player if I abuse bugs. And of course, it's a single player game. Do what you want to do, blah, blah, blah. But just for me, I feel really, really awful abusing bugs. Especially while streaming. Okay. So this is not part of game. And is it the case that the The items in this trash can will not show up for trading. That's really important to me. I don't accidentally sell them. Oh, I could raise the drawbridge, dump underneath, and smash them all. That's so much more fun. That definitely gets them out of the game instead. Cool, let's do that. Let's do that instead. So, destroy. Boop. Seal Craft and sleep well. We'll move everything to right here instead and see if we can destroy it. Okay, there's a civilization page overview on the map. Civilizations. Okay. So we're at peace with the elves, the humans, and the dwarfs. And these are the dwarves who are here with us just recently. I don't see anything in here about them being unhappy. Is peace a level lower than, like, friendly? Whichever way, they're not attacking me right now. Dump items only need 1 square. That is surprising, but cool. Okay, back into the game. So we're going to lock these items instead so nobody moves them. Cool. We then want to go downstairs and lift the northern drawbridge. Cool. We then want to go back upstairs and destroy this trash zone for right now. Oh wait, garbage until I want it upstairs, not trash stockpile. These are different things. I want to get rid of you for the moment. Boop. Cap. Those are locked also, so they'll stay there. Let's put more items with them in the future. Cool. All right, drawbridge should come up. Destroying the trade post isn't an exploit because there are consequences for doing it. Are they appropriate consequences, though, for the amount of stuff we got? And what happens, like, if the trader is actively standing there and you destroy the trade post? Like, I think in the real world, if I walk into a fruit and vegetable store and, like, start smashing turnips, the boss is not going to be happy. They're going to take me and throw me or attack me somehow. Do they just frown at you and say, I wish you wouldn't steal all of our stuff? It feels like a disproportional response to the degree of cruelty I've carried out against them. I'm happy to admit that I'm flagellating myself in some respect. Like, the game is not forcing me to do this, but how I feel. They have a master army, I have 4 guards. I guess. Yeah. I'm absolutely happy saying I'm a bit of a purist on these things. I just want to be a decent human. 4 to smash. Okay. You need to be very careful that no one's standing away smash them. I've actually never done the smashing thing. I'm very excited to try it. So that's now there. We then want to remove the lock, but keep the trash thing. I raised both bridges? No, I didn't. No. I think no. All right. Hopefully they'll move those things out. The pond turtle's not mine, correct? A stack of 5 pond turtles. No good, no dude, no good. I'm pretty sure I only raised one drawbridge. I don't know. Alright, so that stuff surely will get moved. Take a while, but it's fine. Go down here. And we're working on the rooms down here. 1 more door needed. We'll do some smoothing also. That'd be great. Okay. And this looks kind of ugly, but I'm okay with it for right now. Let's mark it all for to smooth. And we can now make this into a bedroom also. We're going to kick out the person who lives here, unfortunately. I'm sure they can find a new home very, very soon. And it's going to be called Captain of Sleep. Perfect. Belongs to the Captain of the Guard. There we go. There we go, there we go. Is the captain of the guard now missing anything else beyond that? They would also like to have one chest. If we get one chest, they're happy. I believe we have that. We'll put it in their front room. I have no idea if they'll use it for anything. Cool. Cool. Finally be happy. Hey, we've struck tetrahedrite. This is my first time ever doing this. So someone said earlier that tetrahedrite can be used for making iron as well. So let me go and pull it up and see if it was used for anything else than making iron. Tetrahedrite. Ore of silver. Ore of copper. Ah. I don't know the relationship between copper and iron. Like, in the real world out here, I know that copper is, I don't know, actually, used for making wires. I assume it's, like, flimsier than iron, but that's probably not true. And so it's silver and copper, not iron. Silver is probably really valuable and makes beautiful things, I suspect. So, cool. That's our first time ever finding that. And, this direction's damp, unfortunately, so we didn't quite get to where we wanted to dig down. But awesome. So we'll go ahead and remove y'all. And I'd like to dig into the tetrahedrite as we can and see if we find other dampness as we go. Does copper make bronze? Ah, it does. That's absolutely right. My apologies for not knowing these things. Need to go study some geology to learn more and more. All the metals and alloys in the game reflect they are IRL. That's very cool. That's very, very cool. Copper's good for crossbow bolts. All right, as of right now, I've been using iron for crossbow bolts, but I absolutely understand why we'd want to move in another direction there. Misty, thank you for the very helpful comment there. Look at it. An absolute conga line of moving stuff to the trash can. Good job, little buddies. I'm proud of you all. Thank you for your excellent assistance in undoing the sins of the past. So having destroyed that, yes, indeed, the stuck merchant is stuck no more. Now I want to go ahead and get rid of this ramp because it looks weird. We don't want to allow enemies an easy entree. And then I want to put a wall right there. That's made of the dolomite blocks. I'll do one there also. And then our characters can climb onto the roof here. And they'll get all the way around there to finish up the fortifications now. And that will be wonderful. So constructions, fortification. Do we have the dolomite blocks? We have some. Perhaps not enough. I want to see if we have limestone blocks also, so we can continue covering the floor here. Fortification. Down to there. Hey, 27 limestone blocks. I feel like we've been at 27 for quite a while, so I still think we're not getting the stone masonry done. Now, for some reason, every single worker in the world has decided to come do hauling when there are other jobs available. Is there a way to determine where hauling fits into the grand pile of things to do? Because everyone can do hauling, but there are lots of other jobs to do also. Like stone cutting downstairs is not really happening. So I'm not totally sure. Anyway, let's use some more limestone to continue our work here. We have 17 of them. So we'll do 27 rather. I knew some number with 7 involved. And floor across this way also. And a few more can fit in, but that's good for go for now. A masterwork dolomite table. Hey, pyrite also. Pyrite is fool's gold, right? Yeah. It's a rough pyrite. It's worth 12 money as it is. Our first time finding that gem, though. How cool is that, huh? So even though we're playing on a not terribly gem-rich area, we're finding new gems. Not coal, but new gems anyway. And so we could go ahead and cut those gems to sell, or we could potentially go ahead and use them to decorate our items. We've done very little decorating since we got in trouble with the elves earlier for using shells as such. Yeah, I think more decoration would be more good, probably. So the ramp's been removed. I'm guessing grass will regrow there eventually. Maybe trees also, unless I manage to cover up with stone as well. I have one more spot of wall to make. And then I believe finally the wall goes all the way around. And upstairs again. Got some fortifications being made. We'll do the one on the corner first. I think there's something to do with corners and fortifications, right? I need to make a floor here to put a fortification here. I think. So fortification goes there. And then across the bottom section here as well. Cool. And then one floor out of really anything. Sure. And then I think we can place the fortification already, or maybe only once that's built can we put on the black blueprint. Yep, can't be done yet. Gotta have this piece made first or this piece made first. So come back up here pretty soon. And the hauling doth continue. I wonder how many dwarves are actively hauling. Also, look, we only have 2 angry people now. Earlier we had 3 big angries, now only 2. So why are those 2 people still big angry? And how may I assist them in finding peace and serenity now? I got a little cranky. What's wrong, Axe Dwarf guy? Lonely after being away from friends, unable to acquire something. Yeah, it's acquisitiveness I still don't quite know how to help. I need more nice things, probably. Like, are mugs sufficient? Do I have enough mugs? I have no idea. We should figure that out pretty soon. So you're not big angry, though. So we'll continue down and find the furious people. It might be children. It's possible I've not made enough toys. I don't quite know. All right, so a dwarven child having a terrible time. Annoyed to be in the rain. So the only negative thought they're having is annoyance in the rain. Nonetheless, they're very angry. Are you just an angry child in general? You're zany and dutiful and stressed out and playing make-believe. So are some characters just angry no matter what? Like, do they keep running into the wall because of poor spatial sense? Because again, all the memories are happy and they have all their needs satisfied. So maybe finding a way to give her more things she'd like would be cool. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea what's going on there. Alright, fine. And I believe then the other very unhappy person's a child as well. Yep. Logum here. Your thoughts. So annoyed in the rain. Annoyed at the lack of dining tables. Uneasy thinking about people dying. Fine. Remembered a trauma. Mold over the recurring memory allowed her to rethink intellectual values and change her personality via feeling empathy. So maybe now altruistic? I'm not sure. But the big thing there is some people need additional tables. So we can definitely work on that. If you craft lots of valuable luxury goods, dwarves will steal them while on occasion. It means hasn't acquired anything. So when they say they want to acquire things, what they actually mean is they want to steal things. They want to believe in the institution of private property, despite the fact it's destructive to us all. Is there any way to meet the acquire thing desire without their stealing? Because I'm guessing if they steal, they're going to follow the law. And then the captain of the guard will have a real bad time with them. Okay. Go ahead and do chairs 2. I think someone's getting a very grand chair here. That's all right. This is the pile for limestone. There is some limestone. Good. This is the pile for dolomite. There is no dolomite yet. It is just dolomite, correct? Yes. I want to have one for claystone also. So we'll go and make that as well. Hey, Conditioner Man, you find the dwarves wearing rings and crown stuff they take. They have a chance to take things when they haul it. Okay, so maybe acquiring is exclusively done via stealing things as opposed to assigned things. So you are Cassius Claystone. Perfection. Kind of jokes we come here for. There's a stone. Economic stone. No. Other stone. Claystone. Cinnabar. Sounds delicious. Hopefully they'll get hauled soon. Now, it seems that trash jobs might have the highest priority of any possible job. In that, again, it seems that everyone's going to do that. Where there are lots of other jobs that are just not being done at all. So I guess what I could do is, in the labor menu, set only some people to doing hauling work, as opposed to the whole squad doing it. That means hauling happens less slow, or more slowly, but other jobs get done more quickly, probably. So I'm going to do this for now. I may end up regretting this, but we'll see. All right. Random flashy peasant. Minot Solkhuzrochez. Beautiful name you got. I wonder why you're flashy. Let's figure out what's going on with you, my friend. And I always wonder, like, are the people who are flashing in the wrong job? Is that a real possibility? Where's that peasant? Where's that peasant? There you are. The only person currently called a peasant. What do you do well? Happy spring. Happy spring to you. I saw a funny a post on Reddit yesterday of happy birthday to everyone because so many people click through on Steam saying January 1st is their birthday because they can't be bothered to put in their actual birthday. And so many of us, I don't know who among us, but certainly I, said that I was older than I actually was back when I was a youngster. So I put my birthday in correct as August 9th, but I was like, August 9th, 1964. We'll go into, like, interesting websites. All right. You are legendary at music. So I think music here is used probably in the temple and in the tavern. Now, I think I have a temple, and I think the temple has musical instruments in it, doesn't it? Yeah, look at all those instruments. So do I have to assign a musician to the temple? You do. You do. I assume that someone would come and do this automatically, but the legendary musician should probably go hang out here. So we actually have a bunch of legendary musicians. Somewhat surprisingly. Grand Master Musician. So there's certain jobs that people just go do automatically, and other ones that they will hold off on until you tell them to do it. Where's that peasant? I didn't say like peasant and legendary singer or wherever he is. Woodcutter, farmer, woodburner, mayor, farmer, cheesemaker, brewer. I have to remember his name. It was something with an M. There he is. Mincott, I choose you. So, no. I click on you, you're assigned there. A vile force of darkness has arrived. Well, that's unfortunate. So I was just about to say I want to run AFK for a moment and use the restroom. So I'm going to go do that. I was planning to go ahead and keep the game running. This is no longer true. So, have fun looking at this page, imagining the awful ways in which the base is going to fall apart. My archers have not been training. That will be fine for sure. Back in just a moment. Don't you worry, team. Maybe worry a little bit, team. Maybe just a bit. Right back. Back already. I realize this is a place where I should intentionally run an ad. This will then stop ads for the next half hour or so. So nothing will happen from minute 30. You're missing nothing. Here comes an ad. Fine. Hello again. My apologies for bouncing around. I almost never leave while streaming, but here I am again. While I was gone, I checked my email quickly, and there's an article I wrote some years back primarily as a joke, and it has an absolutely ridiculous title, which is like unique in the world and contains a really stupid pun. And so I set up a Google Scholar alert for any time anyone cites that article, just because I want to see what ridiculous ways it gets used in. It's often very funny in its use as well. I shouldn't compliment myself too much. It's an academic joke, not a big joke. Anyway, so I got an alert saying, hey, a new article is citing the joke paper. And I pulled up the new paper. It's literally 100% in Arabic. I cannot read a single word of it. And I actually can't find where in it cites me. That said, it's on the topic that should be citing me for this. But it's all in Arabic, including presumably my name. So I'm wondering, does Google run articles through translation to determine what the citations are? So I need to either find a friend who speaks Arabic or put the Google Translate myself and figure out what's going on. But Yeah, this article has been cited in various international contexts, but the first one in Arabic. How exciting. As I said, sorry for leaving there. All good, though. This is not the first time we've had this pop up. Last time it came, it was, I believe, 3 or 4 archers and 3 or 4 sneak thieves, the grabbers, the snatchers. And at this point, one of my drawbridges is already closed. Cool. Though I don't know if all my dwarves would get in through the southern door before the enemies get here. So we will see. I'll learn my name looks like a new alphabet. That is true. How exciting. Exciting. I absolutely can't imagine what my name would look like in Arabic. I actually have a former student. Now that I think about it, I have a former student who is really, really smart and is from Iran, and he speaks and writes a bunch of Middle Eastern languages. So I should definitely inquire of him if he could read this and tell me where I am and what things they're saying. All right. So I don't know under what conditions we get the pop-up that says, "Here be enemies." Because I believe previously when the, what are they called? When the Goblin Snatchers showed up, we didn't get anything about them until they were actually spotted. So I do wonder, are there other enemies on the map here that are not hanging out? Also, one of my cats is crying outside of the door, so I'm going to let him in. He usually does not want to be here during streams, but I expect his crying is going to be annoying. I don't like him being sad, so be right back. Hi, buddy. Want to? So, love you, buddy. Okay. I believe it's the case that he will just sit at my feet and not cause problems, but if he cries, I might pick him up and show you all, and he'll hate that and then run away. Okay, let's see if there are more people on the map that we know about other than these 4. When I say people, I mean goblins. So, the goblin bowman, 2 crossbowmen, and a recruit. I think the ones we fought previously were just bowmen. My guess is that crossbowmen do better against armor. And I'm guessing the recruit might be at the lowest level of melee. Already seriously injured? Wait, have these folks been fighting elsewhere and just like stumbled into my map? Healthy. Skilled crossbowmen, skilled bowmen, and skilled crossbowmen. And this guy's just dabbling and not very good at anything. Alright. So, happy spring, everybody. Hey, gas station. Good seeing you, my friend. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, so all the smashing items have not been moved yet. They will be very, very soon. This is the situation where I want to push the everyone goes to the burrow button. And I still don't know who the one assigned person is. Like, definitely as we scroll through, nobody is assigned to the burrow. But I've been told this might be a bit of a bug, that burrows don't work super well. So civilians, down you go. Cool. 68 are assigned. We then have 20 people, I believe, in our militia. That'd be 88. We don't have 20 people in the militia, hopefully. So to the militia page now. Before that, let's go ahead and close. No. I don't want to close this until everyone gets inside. Glad I thought of that. The dead dwarf still assigned. You're exactly right, Joe. Exactly right. So our militia folk here in constant training, the military people, are largely dressed already. I'm going to make sure they're ready to go. So we're going to put them onto schedule ready. And that's equip always. I'm then also going to push the update your equipment and hope they find the rest of the clothing. That is good. Then my archer dudes. I don't know about my archer dudes. I'm not seeing a lot of crossbows there. I'm not seeing much in the way of crossbows. Okay, so you don't get to see crossbows. Oh, I said leather shield buckler. I haven't made any of those yet. Okay, so these ones down here are not wearing leather pants. Is that correct? Oops, is that correct? They're wearing silk pants instead. So I suspect that my archers, if they get caught, might have some troubles. Happily, though, we have made a standing and fighting area behind the walls. So hopefully my archers can fire held on upon the goblins. And we'll figure out what their clothes work later. They're off duty. So maybe they're actually not correctly wearing their clothes because I haven't scheduled them as ready yet. So they should go find their clothing. If they have any. Good luck. All right. Then I want to go to the top floor and have the militia for right now just go stand there. Now, if I assign my archers to the wall here, will they line up along the wall? Or will some stand here, some stand here, some stand here? Like, how intelligent are archers about location? My guess is not terribly. But let's see what happens. Please don't go outside. Thank you, thank you. All right, so militia should be moving. Make sure everyone's indoors. Okay, it looks to me like everyone is now indoors. No. Oh no. There's a dwarven child outside. So previously I've had some children refuse to go to the burrow. Oh, you're running. You're trying to get indoors. Okay, kiddo. You're the last one. You're run through and jump in, and then we'll smash the door shut all at once. Now, have we identified any more goblinos? Can all goblins stealth? Is it possible the goblins are all still here but stealth? Or is it possible they joined the map and then ran from the map? Okay, there are dead goblins here, but none of them are recruits. They clipped the map. Okay, so while people are moving from place to place on the world map, they can also enter your base for just a second. With that Vile Force of Darkness pop up, I thought that meant like they're attacking me intentionally. As though we should hide inside regardless. They can decide to attack or no. Okay, so they may have disengaged. May I ask directly, though, is it possible for all goblins to stealth? Like, can bowmen and recruits stealth also? Or is it only the sneak thieves who can do so? Because if I know that they can't all stealth, stealth is skill, so anybody can stealth. Okay, in that case, we're going to act as if they're still here for the next few minutes. And so we want to go close the lever cronk. Or pull lever cronk. And the archers have not made it to the battlement yet. I want to see how that works soon enough. The mighty door should shut soon. The switch has been pulled, so it's just a matter then of waiting for it to click, 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 shut. And now we're going to say until the 5th of granite. Oh, alert, alert! Ha-ha! Ha-ha! Who didn't get tricked this time? So we are still being attacked by snatchers. There they are. There are 3 of them at least. And my archers are heading to the battlements. How cool is that? Very, very, very interesting. Some of you recall that when I bought bows from the elves, people said it is not possible in principle for dwarves to use bows. I give to you a dwarf who is carrying a bow. Now, can he use it? I have no idea. I also realized I didn't assign quivers to them, so I wonder if he has any ammo at all. Is it possible my archers have no ammo and they're gonna stare menacingly down stare menacingly off the wall without actually shooting? We'll see. Yeah. So I told my little dwarves to use any range weapon of their choice. And this guy chose a bow for himself instead. I definitely have crossbows. Would I see it they're carrying bolts if they were carrying bolts? Have I made a tremendous mistake by not giving them quivers or whatever the crossbow equivalent is? How many snatchers have we found? It is only the 3. Okay. Okay. Are they actually running away, or are they just pretending to do so to draw me out? Also, can you re-stealth? This one's terrified over something. Is terrified in conflict. Aw. Aw. So ostensibly they're now gone again. And they don't show up as being missing. So should we behave now as if they're gone? Okay, awesome to see that by assigning the bowmen here, they all did go to the correct spot there. Am I still under siege? Is there a pop-up for that? Range squad have a weird bug where they don't equip ammo. There's a workaround for it. Okay. Is part of it that I need to give them quivered or something? What's this? So I can't click on these. Like, I recognize each of these. I think this is ammunition. And this is a bag. And this is a flask, maybe? You can't assign quivers. Okay, okay. That's good to know. You have to use a pre-made archer uniform, and if you delete that, you can't ever have quivers. This game sometimes. They will pick up quivers if they're available. Okay, okay, okay. So I'm fairly sure I've not made any quivers, but I'm not sure. I may have them anyway. Let's check and see. Okay, we have a lot of quivers. Whole bunch of quivers. I don't know where they came from, but they do in fact exist. Oh, they're locked. So they're ones that I've stolen from the visitors. There are some other ones though that may have started. I have to have ammo outside of a bin for them to find it. Okay, I assume all my ammo is currently inside of a bin. But who knows? Copper masks can be melted down, can't they? And I guess this bag I'll take. For a lot of other stuff I should just get rid of. Can't do much with those. Okay. I'm going to act as if the raid is over now. So I'm going to send both of the troops. Schedule off duty for y'all now. Staggered training for now also. Go away. Okay, I need to cancel our order first. There we go. Good stuff. Another goblin raid successfully sent away. I'm gonna wait just a moment longer on opening the doors to see if we spot any more. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, I said I would also like to make a new training room barracks for my ranged folks. And because we're having trouble with getting our characters to wear armor from a bin, this is a pile of random armor our people can use. Hats, gloves, booties, breastplates, shirts, shields. I don't think I'm missing anything. I think it's a full set of armor for folks to wear. So because of what you all said about the current problem with bolts, on this side I'm going to make an area for just a bunch of bolts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 internally starting at this corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then across like so. Cool. That's not right. I slipped. So there's definitely 1 too far. Is that too far? 1, 2, 3. That's actually right on that way. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 more. Okay, cool. Once that's done, we'll then make a giant pile of bolts. And then let's have a archer barracks on the side as well. And the archer barracks, I intend to have those ranged practice items and whatever else we need to have it counter the proper barracks. Cool. Okay, and then is my captain of the guard happy? He is. She is. They are. Are they assigned a specific piece of armor or type? I believe a type generally. Let's see if that's true. Yeah, so almost everyone's dressed up now. And they also wear, iron clothes generally, random greaves apparently, and any choice you want on melee weapon. And some of them have gotten attached to melee weapons. That's probably not great, but it is what it is. Okay, I'd like to go ahead and create quivers just to make sure we have them available. Leather quiver for sure. So far down. And we have 500 iron bolts we're supposed to be making. So apparently we have more than 50 iron bolts hanging out there somewhere. I need to change the crossbow job to being not any ranged weapon, but crossbows in particular in a second. So first of all, we have empty quivers, full quivers. I don't quite know how those work yet. So we'll say quivers of any sort that are fewer than 5 available. I think this will not count ones that are being used. It's only the ones that are in stockpiles. Yes. Good. I'm going to say Goblintopia is done. We're going to turn both of our doors to open again. The wood pile is shrinking once more. What's the giant cat? The giant cat joined me. No, it didn't join me. I bought it from some elves, I believe. Or from somebody. I got a giant cat via purchase, and it's the best thing that's ever happened to the base. But yes, I wish I could breed it with the elephants. I'd love to have giant elephant cat. It'd be perfect. Where are you going, buddy? Where are you going? Back inside. Did I make the pasture incorrectly, or are you not assigned to the pasture anymore? Like, this is the pasture. How are we outside of that? So this is Big Boy Elephant here. Big Boy Elephant escapes. I thought they had to stay in their zones. I have the confuse. Should call it close enough. It's testing the limits, seeing when he's gonna get in trouble for it. Very, very soon, I'm sure. Alright, so Expand again. No comma, but really. So are animals allowed to wander outside of zones, or have I done something incorrectly? I don't know. Oh, shoot. We didn't mean to close this yet. Oh, friends, I smashed things without realizing I was going to do so. I was ready for a giant celebration for my first ever use of the vortex of smashing and doom. And I just didn't do it correctly. So, hey, we smashed some item. Maybe the elephant is celebrating our doing so. Okay, I'm going to remove this elephant from its zone and then put it back in and see if that fixes the problem. Yeah, so you disallow. It wanders freely. It's going to where it really wanted to go now. It wanted to eat that tree in particular. And then you go back in. Cool. Hope that helps. Now, downstairs again. Hey, it's alert, alert. An elven caravan arrived. We need to rebuild the trade depot. Right. I destroyed the trade depot in order to make some other merchants leave us. So we definitely do want to do this. Seeing the red alert concerned me. It made me think like, oh gosh, this surely is the end coming for us. So let's make it out of non-wood so we don't get the elves unhappy at what they see. Found some more gypsum. Cool. And a masterpiece iron crossbow. Like I said, I want to change our little archer friends into not individual choice arranged, but instead a crossbow. Oh, there's the material button. Yeah, a crossbow made of iron. Hopefully they figure that one out. And is that for everyone, or did I only modify it for the captain? It's modified for everyone. No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm sorry. I didn't save it. That's the issue. New weapon, crossbow, material, iron, confirm. And that only saved it for person number 1, I believe. It's custom uniform now. I'm going to name it as, I don't know, the correct one. Great. And now we assign that same thing to the entire squad, which is this. Hopefully that works finally. Now, I should probably go ahead and delete some ones I'm not using, lest I get real confused. So, range and letter's gone away. And some of the other ones went away also. I don't recall which ones those. We're not going to modify any of those. Elven diplomats upon us. And this thing is not quite built yet. Is there a way to prioritize that using the mining thing here? Oh gosh, hopefully the traders aren't too angry with me for ignoring them for so long. May I should assign someone to construction in particular? Is that not a real job? Fishing, metalsmithing, jewelry crafts, engineering, no. Hauling, no. Other jobs. Wall floor construction. No, it's not that. It's like building construction. Or workshop construction, maybe. Not road building. None of those. I assume none of those. Oh, cool. You can have more than one job assigned to a work detail. I had no idea. All right, team. Anybody happens to know What is construction of buildings? It's masonry if you build out of stone, carpentry of wood. Very good. Thank you. So I make it masonry and carpentry. I'll then call that the construction job. And as of right now, everyone does it. If I leave it as is, someone will come do it eventually. Actually, someone may be trying to get the material to go do it right now. But that is inactive means that no one is currently working on it, correct? If you want it done right, do it yourself. Yeah, I might have to assign someone to go do it right now. Hello, merchant or diplomats. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Have fun going and meeting the Baroness. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and force someone to do that right now. It will not be a permanent job. It is just you go build little Burman. Then what on earth else am I working on? I want to seal this after the elf friends are gone. Now, there's probably lots of other things to build, so it might be the case that Builderman is finding other things to build throughout the base. But I actually don't know what else set up to build recently. Yeah, possibly nothing. So where is Burbuddy? That's the wrong burr. This burr here. He's going to make a Dolomite throne. Huh. I'm going to remove him from the current task and see if he can find what I've asked him to do instead. Poor buddy. Can't find a single job to do. We're paused, sorry. Unpause now and see can he find a job to do. He's storing an item. Okay, so the make the trade depot is not working for some reason. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I should have rebuilt one as soon as I destroyed the old one. Alright, so in yield construction job, Burr is locked. There we go. I figured it out. Sorry. I locked him to doing stone stuff and engraving stuff, not to doing construction stuff. So hopefully he will now find that job real soon. Yeah, still no job. He's very happy. He doesn't believe in working. Oh, they locked in a burrow. Why is no one coming outside to do my work? I say, while refusing to let them go outside to do their work. Oh, my goodness, folks. My goodness. Thank you, Audio, for, paying attention to the video game. That's the problem. Look at them all coming outside, very happily going to see the world around them, getting jobs done. Alright, constructing, building, everyone goes and does it at once. Oh, goodness gracious. That's one of the sillier things that's happened recently in this playthrough. And yeah, Burr is on the job for sure. While it's getting done, let's descend once more and see if we found a further place to dig down. here and dig out this way. So we found a whole bunch of tetrahedrite. I assume it's all quite wet. So cool. Let's go ahead and remove all this please mine stuff. And so we know that that is wet. And we know that, I believe this is wet over here. No, it's not marked as wet. It would be marked if it were. So we go upstairs again. We know that this is wet. So I believe this is an aquifer. Can we all agree on that? That like this area, which is in the east of my base, is an aquifer. As such, would it be a good idea for us to dig a well here? Down into what is presumably an aquifer. That's a good idea. It probably means that we don't want to be digging in this direction anymore. We find a new way to go and see what we find. So, this way instead. Diplomacy's occurring. Greetings from the woodlands. We have much to discuss. We elves are partial in particular to the trees in the forest surrounding your lands. Although we're loath to spare a single branch to senseless slaughter, we're willing to ask you cap your tree fells at 25 in the next year. So I was ready to cut down no more trees at all. But sure, I can do that. Or I can refuse. I'll accept. Only 25. We can do that though. We can part with at most 25 trees, but sure. So I think they've come here to insult us a little bit. That's not very nice. That's not very nice. Say yes and then prepare for war. So if I go past 25, they attack immediately. I don't want to say relax. Like this feels like profoundly insulting. I want to be good guy Resorti and be nice with the elves, because I assume that they're a proud tradition of people, just as we are. There's more than enough space for them all. Like, we have the mountains, they have the forests. Fine. We can abide by this. 25 trees. There's much to share. Look at that! We have friends. You can't be nice to elves, they'll eventually force war. That's unfortunate. Like, I understand that the goblins are uncivilized monstrosities, and so I understand why they're uninterested in being friends. But I figured the elves were intelligent and thoughtful and so on. If I want to cut down 25 trees, it's probably the ones that are closest to my walls. Sure, the one that's inside of my walls must die. So you, buddy, are one. I'm thinking of writing down how many I cut down so I don't go too far too fast. Yes, Burr. Yes, construct Burr. Hopefully the merchants are still waiting for me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm going to do 10 so I don't forget, because nice round numbers are easy to remember. So 10 being cut down so far. Look, there's a trade desk. So did we miss the traders, or are they going to come and use the desk now? There's the merchant. They are coming towards the base. All right, trading is happening. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I have no idea what to sell to them. I'm not sure I've really been crafting much other than like rings. And the rings are made with shells, and they're going to hate that. We found great chalcedony. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. In the area we're digging out to be our storeroom for bolts, we found some more gems. No doubt the elves will love to buy those. And this is a bunch of gypsum, which I think looks kind of ugly as walls. So I'm going to dig out the gypsum. Oops, just in this area, and then we'll replace it with claystone walls instead. Cool. I only have up through F3 assigned as locations. I should probably go ahead and mark my current digging level as a location and see what comes of that. So, hotkey here. This area will be current digging. And we'll assign it to there. Cool. Wait, the elves in this game live in the woods with no homes or industry, and they eat other sapient people? Wait, what do elves eat in this game? I assume they ate like berries and twigs. What do the elves eat? I don't know if I want to know about this. Will they eat dwarfs? Or just like anti-elf slander? Are people on my channel telling me falsehoods about the elves, so I dislike them unwarrantedly? Okay. I think we have 10 more. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fortifications. Good. Good. Do my own elf research. All right. I think there's like a big encyclopedia of knowledge about like what we know about our people. Where is that though? Where do I find the history of my world? A few times we have pop-ups that say like people have shared civilization knowledge. Where did I find that? This is settings, correct? Nothing there. Center surface, deepest discovered location, water and such. It's none of those. The map on the right. Aha. Civilizations. Our friends the elves. I can't click on them, unfortunately. I made news and rumors. Rumor has it. Okay. So the elves have told us about 4 people they know of. A druid, a queen, a princess, and diplomat. So is this all they've told me so far? And they'll tell me more later? Elves in Tolkien's world thought dwarves were animals and slaughtered them before coming across dwarven strongholds. A couple saying they're wrong. Eventually, I will ask for one of the elves' pieces of hairs. That'd be good. You can get detailed information in legend mode. You have to retire the fortress first. Okay, that's too bad. That's too bad. Yeah, I wish I could see what my people knew. Now, I think I can look at actually individual dwarves and get a little information from them, right? Like this person knows about poetic forms and so on. And there's some poems, some musical compositions, etc. And maybe if I find a historian, they can tell me about the world around us. But again, when that pop-up comes about, like, information's been shared, I assume we learned something about the elves, for instance. But maybe not. Okay, what do I have to give you all this year? I could give you some armor. I've made a bunch of armor. Like, it's not super valuable by any means, but I got a lot of it. Maybe the lower tier, not terribly fancy armor is worth selling to them. Got some bags. Got some cheese. We never sell cheese. Cheese is ours forever. I know that prepared food can be quite valuable. I think part of it is what do they have I want to buy? And how much should I bring up here if they have nothing of interest to me? So I'll bring my broker first and see what they have. And that'd be good. So you do have to save and reload to see legends. Okay. I wonder why that's the decision. Yeah, I wonder why you can't just see the history of your world while playing in the world. Like, I guess I understand like the metagaming of it. It wouldn't make sense for our dwarves to know everything. But surely they should know some things. Surely. Did we get more limestone made? Let's see. Hey, we did. We have 4 of them. That's not very much. I think the block maker is not making blocks, unfortunately. And the broker will be here soon. Oh, he's already here, actually. No, he's not. He's heading there apparently, but he's not there currently. Oh, legends say who spies on who. Okay. Yeah, I thought the legends might be like, the elves are forest people, and they are cannibals. The dwarves, a mighty people who can do no wrong, etc., as opposed to like the intrigue of secret diplomacy stuff. They got some clay. Now, I can buy their wood because it's gifts of the trees. And so I want to buy all their wood. It's only 69 money. More instruments. I believe it's the case that we have 5 instruments already. Feels like enough right now. Once we have a tavern, we'll maybe want more. So I will go ahead and buy those also. They have a weasel, a red-winged blackbird, a snail, and a giant warthog. Do we clearly have to buy the giant warthog? The more giant animals around the place we have, the better it is. All their weapons are made of wood. Cute little sandals and socks. Oh, look at this. Oaken figurine of an elf. That could be nice to buy. Maybe this would be nice for our children to play with. Like, they can play dwarves and elves and surely all be friends. Winky face. Yeah, maybe that. Some more fruits also. And that's about it. Alright, so I want about 1,000 money worth of stuff. Oops, wrong button. Bring things. I believe just bringing like a barrel of food would do it. So where is a barrel worth over 1,000? You right there. Yeah, various stews, cheese stew, a very fancy alpaca stew. Oh, this is made out of wood. If I bring them a wood barrel, they get big angry. I'm glad I noticed that. I've got to stop using wood barrels for these things. And oh no! You can bring them things in wood. You just don't sell them the wood. That's what it was. Y'all taught me previously on that one. So it was one of these. Fine. And then I want to sell them some nice armor as well. And by nice, I mean lower quality. All right. Charcoal. Still no iron ingots. I think as soon as the iron's being made, it gets destroyed. Oh, I do want to sell them old socks. That is true. That is definitely true. They're in a trash pile, though. There's a lot more cabinets put out. If I go to the apparel page... Is that armor? No, armor is not apparel. Apparel is... cloth? No. Clothing? Headwear. There we go. Oh, more iron bits. Here, have some of these. Have some of these. Footwear. Do we only have armor? There's no way. There's no way we only have armor. We got a lot of armor, though. A whole lot of armor. What are like shell rings? As I understand it, shell rings are made from animal parts, and so any animal part item the elves get angry over. Joe Pickles, thanks for the follow. Very kind of you. First new follower of the day. Always appreciate that. Very kind of you. I may not be able to sell food in the barrel without the barrel. I think I've done it before. If not, though, we definitely won't sell it with the barrel. But again, Joe, thank you. Hey, Leon Druma, thank you also for your generous follow. Super kind. Little follower wave beginning means the world to me. Is it actually possible we have no spare clothes? So I know I've been very, very bad at figuring out how to produce thread and cloth and so on. But if we actually have no clothes, that is a bit of a problem. We're still going to be a bunch of naked little dwarves running around. We'll figure this out real soon. White Winter Wolf. Thank you also. See, I mentioned the following thing and everyone follows all at once. Thank you. Oh, finished goods are in bins. Absolutely right. Thank you for reminding me of that fact. So, they're probably closed somewhere. Ah, yeah. There are the shoes. No more panicking. Everything is fine. Again, Joe and Leandra and White Wolf, thank you very much for being here. Okay, so I don't know what else they might want. Here are all the iron bars also. What's this? Ammo bin. Oh, so many bolts. I just need to make sure those get placed out so that my archers will use them. Finished goods here. Iron puzzle box. I think I made this before and hope that someone uses it as a toy. It's kind of just hanging out there. Okay, they will... Wait, can I not just bring my garbage up here? If I bring this box up, maybe I can sell them this garbage. It's only worth 2 money, but it's money. Cloth bin. We have lots of cloth. All right. My earlier panic about not having any clothing has succumbed. Got a lot of honeycomb. Don't have to do that yet. And just so many pairs of clothing. I think I have enough items marked right now to bring up here that will be sufficient for buying and selling what I want. So those are on the way and we'll see. Avatar, hello friend. Hello, hello. Okay, as I said earlier, I would like to reopen this one here. We can again attempt to smash the other items that were illicitly stolen from traders. And now let's use this button to go down to the digging area. And in digging this direction, we have not found wetness here yet. So I believe our light aquifer is just over this way somehow. And that makes me really pleased, because I was definitely worried before that there's aquifer all around us, and we just managed to successfully miss it as we were digging down in the first place. So, I said earlier I want to go down to level 30 as the deepest I've ever been. So I'm going to do that right here. And that level 30 will dig down some more and hope we can find some coal. And I think level 30 might be my deepest digging for right now. 3 more items on the way. With the door open now, aquifer could be biome dependent, so if I'm splitting a biome, maybe in one but not the other. I understand those words independently, but altogether I'm not quite sure what they mean. Splitting a biome. So to my eyes, this biome is like grassland, and to my eyes, this biome is mountain. So am I possibly in a biome like break line right here? And so it possibly is the case that the aquifer matches the mountain, but does not match the grassland. I'm going down to where the aquifer is. Farther down. That's up. Yeah, it seems like the aquifer is kind of, sort of in the area of the mountain. Cool to know. Hey, pyrite. I can't take that pyrite, unfortunately. It is a cluster in the wall, unfortunately. I may have another biome that's a valley in the south. Okay, so valleys are also a different biome. Okay, I would have read this as just being additional grassland, but maybe it's a forest or something. Am I right to think you can only learn about how the different biomes interact when you're embarking? And once you're here, you just kind of figure out based on what things look like? Hey, some new migrants! We're heading towards 100 population. So who are the new folks? An animal dissector, flashy, flashy, flashy. So what do you do well, my friend? Another legendary musician. We have way too many legendary musicians. I don't know what we're going to do with them all. Why did everyone go to art school? This fellow is a legendary musician. It's possibly the case that everyone who's visiting me got thrown out for being useless. You are not flashy, but yet another farmer type. 2 farmer types. 3 farmer types. Another child. So many children. So many useless children. Alright, welcome everybody. We'll get you some bedrooms real soon. I quote unquote promise. Alright, let's do some trading now. So, okay, whoever said if you bring a barrel up, you have to sell the whole barrel, you are 100% correct. So, will I have sufficient money just by selling this stuff? So, you can sell things out of bins, but not out of barrels. Good lesson to know. I want to buy all their logs, for sure. All dwarves are legendary musicians that use hammers and elves as drums. They got a certain amount of rhythm, right? I remember watching a video of like how, what was it? How Japanese swordsmiths and their apprentices, like the master will use a tiny little hammer to like hammer in one spot at a time, like tink, tink, tink. And then the apprentice often goes, whammo. So it's tink, whammo, tink, whammo. And it's really cool to see the rhythm they maintain. And from the outside, it looks like just wild swinging of hammers. But clearly the people who are doing it, it's a very precise art. Like, I'm definitely not one of those, like, swords are amazing, fetch me my katana kind of guy. Nonetheless, I find it, like, really interesting the ways in which different cultures maintain traditional modes of production. Alright, let's buy ourselves, I don't know, let's buy some pears and such. Tasty. Tasty. And we got our little elf figurine. So only spending 113 money so far. Oh, there's a caged animal I wanted. That's just part of the cage list in general. What's behind the green screen? Surely the blade, because while you were doing your youth stuff, I can't remember the meme, I was studying the blade. Giant warthog. Okay, so apparently that's not quite gonna do it. We'll see. You're getting 300 profit. I see your low race still revels in death? What did I try to sell you that has animal parts on it? Iron breastplates. Oh. Leather clothing. Oh. Leather, my friends, comes from animals. Well, we had a nice visit. Thanks for visiting. Thanks for coming by. Alright. Well, fine. Someday the elves will love us, just not today. Alright, is my trash bin still here? It is. So, with the drawbridge up and the trash bin present, I believe they will start taking things outside again. Just go to war with all the elves? Maybe. On this first playthrough, I very much want to try to make nice with everyone. And we'll see how that works out, but maybe eventually it'll be time for war. All these dwarven children are saying hello to the elves. That's very sweet. That's very, very sweet. Down below again. The digging down is occurring. Is that trash area still active? I think it is. Let's make sure it is. Yeah, I don't think I know of a way to deactivate it. I think it was deactivated because the drawbridge was on top of it. But now it's good to go again. Okay. How are bedrooms looking today? Oh, what a mess. Definitely a time to construct more walls. I think I may be out of blocks, so we may have to go look into the issue of where have all the blocks gone. Yeah, so though we have claystone blocks and some limestone blocks, it's not very many. So my new block job here has not done what it's supposed to do at all. Not even a little bit. Alright, what are you working on, buddy? You're making doors and tables and such. That's awesome. I'm glad you're doing that. I want you to do that. But I want someone here that's making blocks forever and always. So this might be a time when I actually want to assign someone to this, just to make sure it's getting done. And so... where's the Pikachu I choose you? The animal dissector might get selected. The mayor? No, I don't want the mayor to do anything. Hey, Quick Ben, I'm doing real well. Hope you are too. Alright. Pikachu, I choose you. The animal dissector. I don't think we're doing any dissection right now. Except for maybe butchering, which sounds like it's butchering, not dissecting. What if I get rid of the trash by crushing on a drawbridge? We are doing that in RC. Yeah, we actually already crashed our first bit. The rest of the trash should move there soon enough, and then we'll smash that also. Yeah, we're definitely getting rid of the trash that way. It's just a slow process of getting hauled over, I think. Hey, more damp stone. Okay, so as we try to dig down here, there be water. So we have downward stairs that lead into damp conglomerate walls. The middle one has not been dug yet. But presumably it's all damp there, so we don't actually want this anymore. I should probably go ahead and destroy the staircases also. Can I? No, I think maybe the staircase is going to live there forever. So, we know that water this way, and water this way, and water this way. Huh. Alright. Let's choose our adventure again and go this way. That'll be nice. Is the hauling occurring? So last time when I set up the hauling job, or when I asked things to get moved to the trash can, it happened instantaneously with everyone. This time we went a little bit more slowly, I think, and that's okay. Now, apparently I locked someone into no jobs at all. Let me figure out how I did that. It's on this one. So I said this... Did I? So it was a animal dissector, not a fish cleaner. Oh, I pushed this button. I didn't push this button. I always forget the name is a button there. So though fellow's helping here, it's not in the place I necessarily want. And his skill at stone and such is merely dabbling. Very good. Naisha, awesome seeing you. How you been, my friend? Happy New Year. Yeah, we're still in the part of the year where I say Happy New Year to folks. Happy New Year, everybody. I hope that gets to the blocks we need in order to continue expanding in the near future here. So go back upstairs, and there's a barracks room I would like to create. Glorious. What an absolute mess. I say Happy New Year all year long. Should like the new follower pop up not say hello friend, but instead say Happy New Year. And I should begin every single stream not with my standard hello and welcome, I'm Resorty, etc., but instead with Happy New Year. We do have enough claystone blocks for this right now. I think it would be like a fun shtick initially, but sooner or later get really, really old. And I guess that's what we say about in-jokes in general, right? In-jokes are always delightful until they're not. Okay, so on this side, I do have a wall across. Um, I guess I'm fine with that. Here as well. Maybe I'll have a little door between them this time, though. And maybe cut a door here as well. Oops. I just had a brief moment of RimWorld input there, where I placed the wall and then hit right-click right away. Also just realized that this spot can't be made successfully, so I'll remove this one there. And then 1, 2, 3, boop, right there. And then this spot is the grand bolt pile. And folks suggested that if I make a ton of bolts on the ground, my archers will use bolts. Apparently there's some kind of bug happening right now where this is the only way in which archers will consistently get bolts. Oops. Do right click here. Okay, so you are going to be some up bolts or arrows or ammo. Ammunition station. Perfect. You know what I'm going for. How good is that? And we don't want to use arrows. What's this? The brown thing there. I'm not sure I've seen a brown thing before. Cool. So ammo made of metal. No, type bolts. Made of anything. Really anything. Just give me bolts. Okay. What is the brown thing? Oh, also real quick. No bins allowed at all. Petition. Oh, I actually have seen this before. This is when the citizens ask me for something nice. The Feral Guild has many members in my home. They want a guild hall. Must be built and furnished for the Rangers. So I guess characters who become better archers have a ranger job. Sounds pretty elfy to me, but sure thing. So we go up a floor or two, the place of guild halls. And we start a third guild hall. And I'm wondering if eventually I should have the guild halls set up differently. This is one of the places where I may have made a slight symmetry mistake, but secrets. Don't you worry about that. This next guild hall gets to be a little bit larger. We love our archer friends. And we'll smooth it all eventually. And I should go ahead and dig out the loam, because rock wall seems kind of lame. Okay. And then we'll go down to the pit again. We're digging this way now. Hey, so far no water. Cool. Now, there's damp tetrahedrite up here. I wonder if I were to dig... I was going to say try to dig like up this direction. But I wonder if the tetrahedrite is what's holding back the water entirely. And so if we dig this way, we'll find just more and more damp tetrahedrite. Or there might be some available that's not damp. Okay, yeah, so we did dig some out before finding the water area. There may be more eventually. Good stuff, dudes. Good stuff. Okay. We are now out of wood entirely. I was so excited to buy wood from the elves, but we didn't get to do that, unfortunately. Also, I see that some of my buildings are made out of wood. Whoops. And so it might be a good idea to destroy the ones made of wood and build them out of stone instead, so we have a little extra wood to turn into charcoal. Also, we're getting very, very close to autumn. When autumn comes, I can buy coal for my dwarven brethren. Crystal opal! I've never seen this before. What's a crystal opal? It may be absolutely nothing, but gosh, am I excited for it. Please move so I can click it, please. Oh, it's here. Okay. It's a rough crystal opal. It's worth 120 money before anything is done to it. Wow. Maybe we should use that to decorate our armor. More tetrahedrite also. What a nice area to be digging. Cool stuff. I do kind of wonder if this is not actually an interesting kind of stone. I think it's pretty minor stone. Nonetheless, it's mine. All mine. Alright, so there's some more dampness, but this spot is not. There it goes. The standard unit of Dwarf Forges is an Urist. Is that the word? U-R-I-S-T, Urist? So I've been trying to figure out like what gold is referred to. It's an Urist. Thank you for that. I had no idea. I was like, gold, silver, cogs. 120 Urists. Crundle, thank you for the assistance. I'm glad to know things. You've never called it that. Am I being trolled right now? The joke. Welcome to Adventures in Trolling Streamers. I am endlessly susceptible to that, of course. Apparently this spot is not damp. Maybe we'll find a river between the aquifer, not a river, an inlet, inlay, peninsula. I don't know. His old community meme, very good. Always glad to be up on the memes. Keeps me part of the youth. Distance is Urus, weights is Urus, because Urus is a common dwarf name. Oh, okay. Isn't there something similar at MIT? Where years and years ago, some student was used the measuring rod for a bridge, I think? I remember it's only vaguely. I think at MIT at some point, a student was used to determine like how long a bridge was. And it's now like a standard unit. Half-remembered story, very sorry. Perhaps they found the place where the aquifer isn't. Because down here, the aquifer is below. I wonder if here it's below also. When we get to the end there, we'll dig down and see what we find. Call them dwarf bucks. I'm actually totally fine with calling them dwarf bucks. I want to go one level lower there. So from here, descend, descend, descend to elevation 30. It's Smoots! I thought so. I thought it was called Smoots. Thank you for remembering that, Red Zyrus. Yeah, a fellow named Smoot is used as a standard unit of measure. Gotta love it. Huh, the junk is still not pulled outside. Why not? It is surely unlocked, correct? And surely marked as trash. And there is surely a trash bin. And the door's open. Hauling is just not happening right now. I didn't restrict hauling to everyone, or to anyone in particular, did I? I was talking about doing so. I don't think I did it, though. I did do it. Resorty, you fool. Wait, why did I do that? That's a funny moment. Very good, very good. So that should get hauled out fairly soon then. Also the armor here. Make children haul. I want the children to have like nice relaxing lives of joy and pleasure. Not endless laboring. It's only in RimWorld that I make the kids mine eternally. Alright. Still 4 dolomite blocks. Yeah, not enough. They learn things and they help? I guess I don't know how learning works in this game yet. I'm just not quite sure. I want to check one thing real quick. So, construction, I'm going to make a wall here just to see the queue. So we have raw dolomite, raw claystone, raw limestone. So there are enough things to make what I want. It's just not quite done yet. Sooner or later it'll get done. The hauling is happening. Cool. We'll come back there very, very soon. Now, I think I want to have more bins here. I'm not sure why there's only 1 bin in that pile. So we can have up to 3 bins. Are there no empty bins, possibly? There definitely is a ginkgo wood bin there, which I'm guessing is empty. It doesn't have a roof on it. No, maybe not. Finished good bin has items in it. The other one, because it's called by its name, its material name, doesn't have anything in it, correct? So why, oh why, have they not moved more over here? Maybe there are no more shells, and so they have no need to put them into the bin yet. We'll find out. Hello, Woodburner. Thank you for your assistance. More damp stone. Okay, so apparently we're not allowed to dig down. Perhaps the farthest point down in this base is going to be level 33. I may have made a mistake in trying to get a light aquifer. So, water is there. Water is there. Don't be so afraid. I mean, I'm not afraid. It's not that I'm a coward. It's that if I dig down, I don't know how water pressure works, but I assume it's the case. There'll be like a normalization of water on different levels. It's not fear. I want to stand up for myself here. I want to say, like, strategic thinking and being careful is not fear. It's just thinking. It's just thinking. If you notice light aqua, you can just dig through it. Oh, interesting. Okay. So I think what I'd like to do is continue digging in different places until we eventually find a spot that's not aquifer-y and then work from there. I understand that if we want to go down through the aquifer, we can instead pump the water somewhere else or let it flood a level of the base perhaps. I need to think carefully about how to do that. 'Cause, like, this area down here seems like a lovely bucket that could hold a tremendous amount of water. So part of me thinks it might be really interesting to figure out where the aquifer is inside the mountain and then, like, boop our way into this and flood this area and make that a problem for the elves. Or no, we can tell the elves we're just helping the trees to grow. Aquifers have infinite absorption, and they're aquifer tiles that leak eternally. Interesting. Interesting. Is my strategy to dig out and let it dump this way, like, sensible? Do we like this idea? I think it'd be a very fun thing to do, to flood the rest of the world. And have it not be my problem. Just go for it. I think the reason I don't want to just go for it is occasionally I'm in the process of doing something and then someone comes in and says, "You're doing that wrong. Why would you even try to do that?" Which, fine, whatever. But it's much easier for me if I can say, I've thought through this, I understand this, etc., etc. This is the place where we're getting water. Just ban them. Yeah, maybe we should. Maybe we should. Maybe we should. All right, so this is the area where we get water for our hospital. So that's a zone, actually. And we'll have this be the water of source. Cool. Now hopefully we get these 2 bars completed. And this is then partially dug out. Oh, it's been dug out from below. Delightful. So I want to prioritize this to bring it to a higher level, get that done straight away, so that we don't accidentally lock anyone down in there again. As you see these little workers coming, they're going to lock themselves in, aren't they? If it makes all top priority, though, they will get saved before too long. What's wrong? Annoyed to be caught in the rain. You'll be fine. It's bright and sunshiny. Don't you worry. The mayor and the baroness both ended mandates. So one of the mandates was we must not export shields, and one was we must not export coffins, I think. Are there any more mandates functioning? There are not. Everyone is satisfied. How glorious is that? Masterpiece table also. Good, good. Let's go place those tables over here. Eventually we have to count all the tables, aren't we? Because I believe I had a child earlier say that there were no available dining tables, and they were bummed about that. So we want to go ahead and skip a line, and then table, chair. Is that right? Skip a line, table, chair. Yep. Nope. And like I said earlier, we'll next go through and put tables and chairs in the in-between locations. I'll do a line of tables. So I'm really pleased that all these tables and chairs are getting made. I wonder if they're using blocks to make the tables and chairs and consuming them, or if they're only made out of stones. I know blocks are much lighter, so I'm not quite sure. And then we need one more line here to maintain our symmetry. So we'll go ahead and move you also. And then we want a space beyond so people can walk freely. They have to use whole stones. Okay. I actually don't want that to be level 1. It should be level 2 here. Level 1 is down this way. Some of them away. You're locked inside. You did it yourself. Oh, buddy. Oh, it's a dwarven child. Wait, a dwarven child came to do work? Or did they come to hang out here and someone else locked them in? Oh, poor little friend. I think you went and locked yourself in, kiddo. It says play at top? Oh, it does. So, but they could start playing after they did building, right? Like they could have built and then had a good time. So maybe they'll dig themselves out after done playing. Nonetheless, the Dwarven escape mission or rescue mission's underway. Real soon, we promise. I could borrow the lever to open and close them. So as of right now, I can't think of any particular reason to try to open or close them. Like in the long term, I could imagine it, but as of right now, I just don't want anyone attacking my base here. I also want to put a roof on top of this. I talked about this earlier and then didn't do so, but I worry someone could climb over this. So I want to have a roof throughout here that keeps an eye, or keeps us protected. Do that, we'll probably have to make some sort of like ladder down, like a series of walls and floors down to cover that over, but that will come presently. Or maybe the best way to do it is just dig at this level and cover that. We'll see. Dig! The child is lost down below. Dig, all of you. What do you mean you're thirsty? The child is thirstier. No, he's not. A whole brook there. Yeah. Fine. They'll save him soon. What's this? A stray war dog has been stung by a honeybee. What? No. All right, do the honeybees need to be split yet? Not ready to be split. So none of them want to be split yet. I don't know under what conditions they will be split. Maybe it's the case that the apiarist, the beekeeper, is destroying the product and then like splitting the other colonies. I don't know how this works yet, but fine. All of the garbage has been moved. So we're just about done with the final smash for this spot there. Then no one's outside. We go down here. We throw this switch, then back upstairs. And watch the great glory occur. This pile here of items we do not deserve, all stolen from dwarven merchants. Here comes the boom. Here comes the bang. Whammo! And just like that, gone forever. Never to be thought of again. Excellent. Okay, so what are we seeing up this way? We're seeing limestone. We're seeing claystone. We're not seeing dolomite. Another cranky child. Speaking of cranky children, how's the digging going, team? Well, that's weird. For some reason, we only have the one staircase down. Hello? Is this thing on? Let's see here. So staircase zone. Down. Oops. Okay, something's weird. Something is weird with the staircases. I think I learned earlier that if you start digging below somewhere, then it's hard to link it with the one above. And the place we struggle with is actually over here. There's supposed to be a path up right here, but I started digging it from above it. Yeah, this is eventually going to be like my grand entrance. And on the side door. If it's already mined out, you can't carve. You can build there instead. Got it. I changed priority on mine. K-Nord, thank you for noticing that. I'll look in 1 second. Oh, got it. You're saying when I change the priority on the staircase, I change that priority to mine at that speed. Thank you. I get exactly what I did. It makes perfect sense. So I want to build stairs here instead. So building, constructions, stairs between here and above. Block this location. So this is exactly the problem I had last time. So this is level 40. 41 is one above. I can't. So I can't build into that. Do I have to like refloor this level instead? And then build the staircases once the holes aren't there? Some kind of weirdness is afoot. Let's see. So I can't do that. Do I have to destroy these instead? Can't destroy them. This is why I use ramps. Yeah, something is weird there. There must be a way to do it correctly. You can cancel them. Or canal them, sorry. I can canal them. Dig a channel, making a ramp on level below. Dig a ramp level going up. Is the bottom layer? You can only build the stairs up, not down. Is the bottom layer? Let me make sure on that. So this is the bottom layer. Okay, clicked. We then want to go up one floor. Nope. I think I may have done it correctly that time. I think I went backwards again. I always forget which direction's up in this game. So let me try it again, see if I can do it correctly. Floor, dig, floor, just, what's it called? Staircase. There. I want to go in the direction where there's more blue sky. 41. That does not work. Alright, cool. So now I want to try to channel it and see what happens. Oh, fun. Okay. More dogs, more sparring. There's mandates of construction. So what do our leaders want us to make? What would be good for us? Make me a coffin. Make me a shield. Both totally reasonable desires. So here we will make a coffin, just one. And then can I make shields out of wood? I bet you can. I think you can't make shields out of stone. Let's see, that's true. Poof, you're a shield. All right, look here, you. That's a very old joke, but every time I hear it, I love it. Tasks. No, not tasks. Work orders. You. Shield creation. Game Merchant, thank you. There's certain kinds of jokes that get me every single time. So I can't make it of wood. If I do that, though, I'll waste wood. I don't want to do it right now. So let's make a leather shield. Just the one. Just 10 of them. No, that's not right. So the leather workery is where? In the butchery? No, here it is. Okay. Wait for me. No, it's not the tanner shop. Here it is, Leatherworks. Shield. That immediately disappeared. What did I do wrong? So shield. Make me a shield. Okay, can't make a leather object, need a tanned hide. Okay. There's no job set up here to tan a hide. I need to have an unrotten, tannable body part. Friends, it is time to kill a dog. I think I've been buying leather from traders. I didn't buy it from the elves, but I accidentally ruined everything. So, where are my doggos? Over here. Doot. Stray dogs. So, the ones of you who are listed at top get to become true war dogs. This one, last in line, I'm terribly sorry. I hope they don't immediately take that leather for something else. Gotta make sure I save it. Let's butcher an elephant. I only have one elephant. I can't lose my beloved elephant. You monster, you monster. If I can't figure this out fairly quickly, I'll go ahead and use wood instead, because that makes sense. Oh! Something fancy is going to happen in a moment here. Now, I believe I'm allowed to do other hunting as well. They're only ravens, though. I'm guessing we can use our crossbows to kill the ravens. So how does hunting work? So only selected folks will go and hunt. I can't say everyone because I don't have enough weapons. So I currently don't have my marksman training to engage in marksmanship. So I'm going to assign a few of the farmers to help out with hunting also. Is that a horse in the workshop hallway? So it is. We just recently had refugees join us. And absolutely, there are things that have not yet been put inside of the grand stockpile of animals. I wonder if we now have a breeding pair of horses. That'd be amazing. This is the horse we started with. Male horse. And then. Horses. So many dogs. 2 donkey foals. A named little friend there. A reindeer calf. Oh my goodness. Baby alpaca. Where was the other horse? Oh, there it is. So I probably don't want to kill the horses and use them as leather production. But that's cool. That's cool. At some point when you come through here, like make a clearer census of who lives in the pile. But there are a decent number of creatures in the pile here. Now, in-ray hunting. Will my people assigned to hunting automatically go and try to kill random animals on the map here? Or do I have to instead tell them, go hunt a raven, or go hunt a yak, or go hunt a whatever? Okay. They do it automatically? Awesome. So Dude Man here is looking for stuff to make something. Also very sad a dog has died. The Dude Man guy has at least found some of the things they need. We'll watch and see if they get yelling. They're finding gems. Lily wants something that produces a skin but gives birth in litters. Do you mean dogs? Do you mean dogs? I think you might mean dogs. Alright. We just slaughtered a puppy. I'm sorry. Do I have a forever job set up to make leather? I actually may not. I think I've only bought leather previously. Okay, so it's not leather, it's like tan skin, possibly? Let's see what the job's called here. Tan a hide is the job's name. What am I doing? Tan a hide. Nice. So if there are available hide bits, tan them. If there's more than even one, do it. You need to find a bunch of hunting prey on the first level of caverns. So all I know about caverns is that they are down and they are terrifying. So it'd be cool if I had to hunt, but I don't quite know how this works yet. I was going to smooth this room, didn't I? I never did that. Captain of the Guard deserves better than what he's got right now. So the smoothery brought all of this. This will also allow the the hospital to have a nice smooth room there. I think I was going to recover this. We don't need magnetite right now. Eventually we'll realize we have piles and piles of magnetite hidden behind the walls. It's an investment for the future. Only 4 dolomite blocks still. That's annoying. That's annoying. So what is the animal dissector doing? I wish I could hop to them from here. So it's Oodle Tithalonal. Where is Oodle, etc.? If you're looking for stone, I'm cool with you, boss. Ooh, gosh, too many people. Unib Urist. Unib? No, it's Unil. Such strange sounds in this game. Udib. Are you AWOL? Udol! Making dolomite blocks. Right? They are, in fact, doing the thing I want. They're just carrying dolomite very, very, very slowly. Fine. We really need haulers to help with that. Also, if they're trying to get a block to do work, or trying to get a raw stone to get work done, they can't use a wheelbarrow, can they? They have to do it by hand, which is the advantage of having piled right here. And yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Are you calling for them? You are. He wants skeletons. He wants rough gems. Stacked leather. Stacked leather. Okay, so it is time to engage in a further puppy purge, puppy cleanse, however you want to think about it. I'm sorry, little buddies. Sorry, you're all good boys and girls. Maybe I should go after some of the adults, possibly. Gosh, I think we're gonna get rid of all of them. I need my new puppy fur coat. Puppy power? Something like that. I can get it to stop reproducing, but as of right now, they are my major leather source and bone source. So I think I want them to keep reproducing. I don't know. I don't know if I actually want this, but I'm trying. So the job for shield does not exist. Is that because there's no leather? Let's watch it. It popped up this time. It went away this time. Fine. Soon we'll have a whole bunch of leather, I bet. I bet we'll see. Puppies are for life, not just for Christmas. Yes, puppies are for their life, and eventually their life goes away. Don't you worry. I've learned from Cruella de Vil. That's what it comes to, unfortunately. Alright, so we need more chairs, more chairs. I know there are a couple of viewers who say that, or there have been a couple of viewers throughout the years who have said if a streamer ever intentionally harms a dog in any video game, they will immediately unfollow the streamer and never, ever, ever come back. And on the one hand, ho, 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 ho. On the other hand, whoops, whoops. So if you're one of those, bye-bye, bye-bye. Oh, yeah, I understand people like dogs, but it seems slightly memey, perhaps. I don't want to say, like, it's just pixels, because I do have a YouTube video where I argue that in RimWorld, the just pixels do matter, but I need stuff. And so I need to keep mining. Alright, did the channeling happen in here? Not quite yet. Not quite yet. I think it's relatively high priority. Is it? Tis. Priority of 2. I'm guessing I've said a lot of things at priority of 2 recently because I've gotten overly excited about pushing buttons. So, let's see. In the mining zone... I think we established this was water also. Yes, this is damp conglomerate wall. Oh, conglomerate! My first time seeing conglomerate. I do not know what it's used for yet, but cool. Okay. It made through Belgian Victoria 3 playthrough, made through this one. Yeah, I mean, it's amazing. I have had viewers who are like, yes, in Crusader Kings, kill all the Muslims. In this game and that game, destroy all of our enemies. But then, like, they're somewhat passionate about animals. When I've taught like animal ethics in various classes, I have some students who will insist humans should have bad things happen to them because they make bad choices. Animals only deserve goodness because they only make good choices. And this seems empirically false to me, but they will go down with the ship on this one. And I try very hard to argue against it, but what you gotta do? Okay, I think I said I was going to make one more stab at finding an aquifer-free area here before we attempt to remove the aquifer. And so, let's go south. I don't want to go all the way south. Let's go ahead and do that much and then see how it goes. And I don't want them to be as high of priority. Let's go down to priority 4 instead. Cool. Now, because it was flashing over here, it makes me sort of wonder, have they gotten through all the other jobs of higher priorities? In particular, I've done the channeling job, which is up this way. No? So maybe channeling is a different kind of thing than mining. Or maybe it requires spades. But I clearly see that the spades there are channeling items are above. So can they go down the staircase and remove this? So to be fair to my students, I suspect what they're going for is some sort of like relativistic argument that says like morality is just and only a category for humans, and so the idea of applying good and bad and therefore responsibility to animals is a category mistake, possibly. And so because of that, they think that we shouldn't act in ways that are negative to non-human animals because moral categories don't apply. Now, this is definitely a mistake, right? Because people can be moral patients without being moral agents. For example, babies do not make substantial moral choices, but we can still like choose to kick them or not kick them. So they're patients as opposed to agents or doers, but I don't know. You'd argue you should need to analyze what games are teaching you. I absolutely agree. So my video about why pixels matter in RimWorld, suggests that the response to the game that says, "Oh, I care about the video game baby," comes from the exact same place as the person who gets angry when they lose at Call of Duty. Like anger, we say, is a fine reaction, or at least a reasonable reaction to video games. So why wouldn't love or care be also? I take that very, very seriously. I hope it's right. Third level wizard, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I don't know what spells you have at the third level, but friendship surely is one. Especially I go for a joke and then realize it's just not funny halfway through. So you said that channeling needs to happen from above. So they should be able to do this job. Let's figure out what kind of job channeling is. And see if we can assign someone to it. So in the grand queue of labor, let's create a new one. Channeling is mining. Okay. If it really is just mining, then maybe they can't reach this place to do that. Though there are stairs down, there are no stairs up. Something is strange here. Okay, if I channel moves both ceilings and walls, I need to build a stair to the bottom of this floor. I definitely tried that before. I'm happy to do it again and make sure I'm like not doing it wrong. But this did not work previously. Now, when we say a stairs to this floor, do you mean like dig out this area and go to here and then fix the problem? Because there's no particular reason the staircase has to be right here. Other than I think I may have measured it out from this side, and I like where it is. I can ramp from below. I think I tried that before and it didn't work. So let me see if I can do this correctly. So construction, ramp, selecting this floor. Did I not do this before? It's entirely possible I didn't do this before. I did something else instead. I have no idea. I'm trying to mine a ramp. Oh! So this ramp thing is dig a ramp as opposed to build a ramp. Excellent. Thank you for the assistance. I probably could have done it a very long time ago. You had to build the stairs up. I think I tried that and I couldn't make that work. I'm certain I tried to build a staircase up and it would not work because there's already the floors here. Now, I think what I'm worried about is they'll take the ramp up, get into this room, remove the floor, and be stuck on that level. Now, hopefully that's not the case. Hope it's not the case. We'll see what happens. I feel like maybe I should just like stand here and watch. Are you a miner? So it's not flash. Oh, it is flash flashing now. Okay. So dude's standing below it and doing the job. True? This is going very wrong. Is someone get stuck here? Is he fine? Oh boy. Oh boy. We're gonna learn a lesson real quick here, aren't we? Get rid of that death there. Sorry, puppies. Rock pot good to go. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. So for a brief moment, someone realized that there was leather available, and now it's all gone. Also, it seems that raw dolomite's gone as well. Miner guy has arrived. Miner guy has stood below and done it. So channeling causes the floor to be removed entirely. Now, if this is done, and I remove the ramp, I think I can then make a staircase through this hole. One more to go. Why are you leaving? No, come back. You're not on break yet. I think that's going to work. Awesome. Did this guy here find the leather he needed? He found some dog bones. He has not found any leather yet. This fellow, though, is still making leather. So he's calling for something other than leather, or he would go down here and grab that leather. So, skeletons, rough gems. We have no rough gems. They've all been turned into proper gems instead. So, when I say proper, I mean cut, I suppose. So, is there any place where I know of gems right now? I think every time this happens, I go to the surface. And I think I'm increasingly running out of spots where I can find loose gems. Maybe I should change the job queue so that we don't turn every single rough gem into a cut gem. Because that's what's getting us in this problem over and over again. Hey, Tom Woods, good seeing you. Thank you for liking the stream title. I often spend more time than I like to admit on that. I'm glad you enjoy it. Aha! There she is. Miss Gemstones. And this is super important to get done because I don't want my crafter to be enraged over the business. Also, can you all hear my cat crying at my feet? I tended to dislike streamers who have kitty cats that are too noisy. Like, it's not that I dislike the streamer, I dislike the stream. And usually this cat leaves me alone while I'm streaming, but today he's feeling particularly affectionate. Dig down? Yeah, so we have dug down and found some gems. The problem is that when I made this map, I decided it'd be a good idea to have fewer than a lot of gems. Because on our first playthrough, we were finding gems absolutely everywhere, absolutely all the time. And it was, like, not fun. Like, there were just too many gems, so they didn't feel special. And I don't know if they're supposed to feel special. Like, maybe it's supposed to be old hat, but I think I've played enough games where, like, gems matter, that I want them to matter in this game also. For sure, for sure. You hardly ever notice animal noises unless it's a loud dog. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely our friend Cringer does occasionally have very, very, very loud dogs. Okay, so did someone head this way yet? I did make a job once. I should be rocking and rolling. Where was it? There it is. Okay, so hopefully it's the case that these are being seized now by the crafter fellow. And like I said, I'm going to change the work queue gem job. It's make 7 out of 10 under what conditions? If they're more than 0. We're going to change it instead to if they're more than 5, 7, 10, 12, 100. Yeah, more than 10 of them, then get cutting. So that we have some always available. Hello to the needy cat. Yeah, it's needy Fritz. If he's still here when stream ends. Oh gosh, it's 1:30 almost. Oh man, I'm having a good time. I'm having a very good time. So I don't want to say goodbye, and yet this is the fellow who is looking for those, I believe. So we have a person carrying 2 children, is that right? Delightful. Once this fancy item is started, I'm going to have to say goodbye today because my wife is home from work for holiday and I want to go hang out with her and have lunch and so on. Fritz wants lunch. Fritz always wants more and more food. My beloved Fritz has never seen a food he does not want. Pit Viper, thanks for the follow just now. I'm sorry if I disappear as soon as you arrive. Back tomorrow always. Get rid of Full Manager Thursday. No. Gotta keep the team happy. But definitely tomorrow is what, Wednesday here? Yeah, tomorrow's Wednesday here, so we still have, I think, 2 more days of Dwarf Fortress this week. And who knows? Might play multiple more weeks of it. because we enjoyed a lot. Lauren, thanks for the follow also. Means the world. First to let me know it was time to get off of stream. Yeah, maybe that's it. It used to be the case that while I was speaking in this voice, he knew it was not time for him to come in. But as soon as I would say, like, all right, folks, thanks for hanging out, the timbre of my voice would change just slightly in such a way that the cat would know it was stream over time, which I really, really enjoyed. Hey, you like following after stream's done so you don't get thanked for it? Yeah, it's a strange thing as a streamer, because I know it's the case that some viewers never, ever, ever, ever want to be thanked for follows or subs or anything. And other people, if you do not thank them for following, they will put in chat, why didn't you thank me for following? I have followed. You should acknowledge that. I've actually had people in years past unfollow me because I have not thanked them for following me. So it's one of those damned if you do, damned if you don't situations. And so I just thank people usually. Though I know that often as streamers get larger and get more viewers, they will stop thanking followers because it can get a little bit excessive, especially with brand new game releases, which do often bring in quite a few new followers. So who knows? Who knows? Pants on fire. Hello, my friend. Thank you immensely for the generosity. Bigger streams than me? No. Surely I'm the largest streamer on Twitch.tv. There are no other streamers. Don't you worry. You're getting the best content in the whole wide world by being at twitch.tv/resorty. Tomorrow we'll need to turn more of these into bedrooms. I should dig out the magnetite. Gotta keep on doing that. All right. The mysterious construction is working secretly. I think this is the first time we have someone making a legendary item at the clothier shop. We've previously had them at the weaponsmith, at the earring stand, and a few other places. I think I'll wait until he finishes his little item, and then we'll say goodbye. My mandate people are still demanding more things. Is it possession or a fey mood? Neither. It's instead has been a recluse. Has I don't remember the word. It's an R word. Away from society. Something like that. Secretive mood. There you go. Mike, the fort's going very well. I had a ton of fun. Do you need to individually set your dwarves for your own place in the dining hall? I don't believe so. I don't think you can, actually. I may be wrong about that. But I'm relatively sure that you can, or that you just make a gigantic pile and they will go find the place to use it. Now, yesterday a viewer suggested that I don't need these many tables, that as long as there's one open table, when a dwarf is looking to use a table, they're fine. Now, I've never seen this room full, and people have complained about not having enough tables, so I'm not sure, honestly. Hey, we found more gemstones. In the deep down below, gemstones are ahead, and in this direction, we have not yet found any aquifer. So, we're definitely going to mine out the citrine. And then it is time to mark go down yet again. Speaking of which, I also want to go figure out the situation with the staircase up. I want to go to level 30. That'd be cool. Do I have a designated dining hall? Right, I gotta go check that out. Gotta check that out for sure. That button. I'm almost certain it's a dining hall. Now, maybe not all of it is, because I expanded a while back. The fish cleaners created Libidvolstock Gegendock rope reed tunic. Ooh, fancy rope. He gave it to us. We can show this off. Oh, shoot. I totally forgot. Let me do this first, and then I'll remember what I needed to do. So we are seeing, is this all dining room? It's very close to being. We've expanded out a bit more. and we can continue adding to it. So repaint, make with the expansion. Oh gosh, I've gone too far. I don't know if I like this paint thing. I want to erase this section here. Good. And then I'm guessing the stockpile zone cannot be filled in. That's correct. So you are a giant dining hall good. That's how you feel reading Dwarven language. Yeah, I'm never sure if I should read it or just like look for the closest English homophones, or if I should just skip it entirely. A chest with mugs would help. So this here, the Mugatorium, is supposed to have mugs in it. So it doesn't have any. However, we'll have to fix that tomorrow. Why are there no mugs here? Oh, golly gosh. Golly gosh. Oh, golly gosh. Better than mugs in a drink stockpile? Someone said to put it in the dining room. Okay, we'll deal with that tomorrow. Let me do a couple quick things. So, one, the channel worked. So we just need to destroy this. There's no quality material left for the mugs. Is that true? Okay. Okay, good. That might fix it. Next up. Someone asked, why are there holes between all of these? I thought it looked cool. Once the room gets overly filled, I'll fill them in between also, and that'll be great fun. Also, quite a long time ago, a group asked for a hall, and I did not make the hall. I got distracted with I don't know what instead. So, this here needs to be turned into a hall. I would like to change my goals now so I don't forget. So, it is the case I would still like to import coal tomorrow. I have outfitted my ranged militia, and they're not being trained yet. So that needs to happen still. Yeah, the Feral Hunter Hall exactly is the one I need to finish making. So, number 2, we have the continue building furniture figured out. It is true I want to do more of it, but it does not need to be done urgently. So, this becomes make guild hall. I want to dig to level 30 in particular, maybe even lower. And then we'll do number 6, which is expand mountain entrance. And that will tell me to go work on the ramp area. Okay. The goals of the day have been set for tomorrow. Build a waterfall mist generator? You dare doubt me? You dare doubt my waterfall mist generator? Look at that! Fancy. Mist comes in. No one goes there, but mist is happening. Whichever way, folks, I got to go. Thank you so much for hanging out today. It was a lot of fun. And I appreciate your kind company, your support, all the good stuff you do to make my life better. Hopefully I made your day a little better too. And I'll be back tomorrow, 8:30 a.m. Japan time, which is like, I don't know, 7:30 p.m. maybe New York time. Whichever time. We'll see you then. We'll appreciate you then. Have a heck of a good day. Thank you for being a friend.